This broadcast is presented under the legal ownership authority of Magnitude Sports. It may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this broadcast may not be disseminated without the express written consent of Magnitude Sports. Send it up to the broadcast booth for the pregame show right now on Magnitude Sports.
Looking for something handmade, unique, and full of personality? Mandy's of FargoND.com features creative gifts, home decor, accessories, and more, all inspired by family, creativity, and made with heart. Browse dozens of handmade creations, request custom colors or designs, and sign up for the newsletter. Visit Mandy's of FargoND.com and discover something new today. Mandy's of FargoND.com. Handmade, a little weird, totally wonderful.
Hi, this is Mike from Magnitude Sports. I'd like you to do me a favor if you would. Subscribe to this channel right here, Dakota Fins and Feathers Outdoors. The channel is owned by a family I've known for over 2 decades and features some sports stars from previous Magnitude Sports broadcasts. So if you're the type of guy that likes fishing, hunting, dogs, you can get all that and more right here on the Dakota Fins and Feathers YouTube channel. You can also find them on social media, on Instagram, TikTok, Facebook. It's educational, it's captivating, it's fun. It's Dakota Fins and Feathers Outdoors. Subscribe today.
When it's time for an oil change, you want service that's fast and trustworthy. Grease Monkey's certified technicians get you in and out in about 15 minutes, plus a complimentary 16-point safety check. No pressure, no surprises, just honest, manufacturer-recommended service. While we work, step out of the heat and relax in our air-conditioned lobby with a cold refreshment. Visit your local Grease Monkey for a quick, professional oil change you can feel good about.
Doolittle's Wood-Fire Grill is an experience that ignites your senses, featuring wood-fired rotisserie cooking. Grilling meat over an open flame creates that savory wood-roasted flavor, while the rotisserie rotation results in juicy and succulent meats. Doolittle's even has an outdoor fire pit that creates a relaxing setting to wine and dine for any occasion. Visit DoolittlesRestaurants.com for a full menu or to make a reservation. Doolittle's Wood-Fire Grill, 2112 25th Street South in Fargo, or call ahead at 701-478-2200.
second or first, but it's 2-1. Wyatt Clark, the first baseman, on deck for the Astros. 2-1 pitch, ground to the right side. Throw to third. It's on line, but it's going to get away. Ness will come in and score on a throwing error. That allows another runner to advance, that being Suda, but he's tagged out at third. So that'll be an E3.
Number 18, first baseman Wyatt Clark.
And it's 1-0 Astros. One-zero pitch, grounded to short, should be two, and it's going to get past the second baseman, and it'll trickle into right field. That'll be an E6. Second error of the inning.
Batting fifth, number 5, third baseman Anthony Breitbach.
So first an E3, scoring Ethan Ness, and an E6 advancing Owen Pfeiffer to third. He's 90 feet away. Wyatt Clark, the first baseman, reaching on an error. Ground ball to short and bobbled at short. No play. The third error of the inning brings home the second run. Owen Pfeiffer scores on another E6.
Batting sixth, number 30, catcher Segan Mitte.
2-0 Astros. Anthony Breitbach reaching on an E6. Wyatt Clark at second. Segan Mittag, catcher for the Astros, digging in. 3 errors here in the first inning for the Rockets. Plating both runs here as this one's flipped in the air to left. Routine fly ball caught in left field by Lexington Payne. There's 2 away.
Batting seventh, designated hitter number 10, Easton Healy.
Easton Healy will dig in. He's the DH for game 1. Runners on first and second. This pitch is outside for ball 1. Only 1 hit allowed here in this inning. Infield playing neutral, and that nearly hits him. Pitch gets away from Chase. Throw to third is on line, and not in time. Micah Chase pointing to his dugout thing, and he got him. He thought he got Wyatt Clark at third base. That'll be a passed ball, or perhaps a wild pitch, depends on how they score it. And that also advances Breitbach to second. So 2 runners in scoring position. Make it 3 runners on base, but still 2 runners in scoring position, as it's a walk from Cantler.
6, left fielder Jackson Neto.
So Easton Healy draws the walk. Jackson Nedham, the left fielder, takes a ball. And if anything, Fargo Post 400 would just be happy to get out of the inning. Swing and a miss from Nedham. So a 4-pitch walk to Healy loads the bases. 1-1 pitch. Outside for ball 2. Chris Barsh on deck, right fielder for the Astros. Cantler from the wind. Big cut and a miss from Nedham. It's 2-2. Cantler and net him in a 2-2 count. The pitch. High pop-up out of play. This will sail over the dugout and onto the sidewalk. The at-bat continues. Wyatt Clark at third, Anthony Breitbach at second, and Easton Healy at first. Another 2-2. High pop-up in play. This should end the inning, and the catch is made just along the left field line by Evan Ekman, and that is out number 3. 2 runs, 1 hit for the Fargo Post 400 Astros. Bottom of the first is next on Magnitude Sports.
The Midwest elements are relentless. Is your home ready? At J. Deeds Construction, we've been serving the FM community since 2003. As a proud member of the Building Industry Association, formerly known as Home Builders Association, we specialize in roofing, siding, custom decks, and seamless gutters built for maximum durability. Plus, we offer free seamless gutters with every roof or siding project. Call 701-367-1175 or visit buildwithjdc.com. J. Deeds Construction. If you can dream it, we can build it.
When it's time for an oil change, you want service that's fast and trustworthy. Grease Monkey's certified technicians get you in and out in about 15 minutes, plus a complimentary 16-point safety check. No pressure, no surprises, just honest, manufacturer-recommended service. While we work, step out of the heat and relax in our air-conditioned lobby with a cold refreshment. Visit your local Grease Monkey for a quick, professional oil change you can feel good about.
Bottom of the first is here at Starion Bank Field. Game 1 of a conference doubleheader between the Fargo Post 400 Rockets and the Fargo Post 400 Astros. Well, it was 3 errors committed by the Rockets in the top of the first, allowing 2 runs to score. Only 1 hit given up by starting pitcher Carson Cantler. So if you're the Rockets, you're just glad that you got out of a bases-loaded jam, too, because the bases were loaded towards the end of the top of the first, but only 2 runs given up. And now the Rockets will be up to bat, facing Caleb Olson of the Fargo Post 400 Astros. His first pitch skips in the turf for ball 1. Caleb Olson has shown some talent on the mound in his time with Fargo Post 400. 1-0 pitch skips in front, 2-0. A pitch to Carson Cantler, his pitching counterpart. Cantler takes ball 3. Comes the 3-0 in there for strike 1. Home plate umpire here in game 1, Ethan Smith. Ricky Garner commanding the first base line. Slow roller to the right side. Not going to be an easy play. Back to first, not in time. Carson Cantler able to beat it out. Just on the outside of the infield. And he's able to reach. Colin Hansen now to bat. Batting order for the Fargo Post 400 Rockets. Carson Cantler pitching, leading off. Colin Hansen, who's up to bat now, playing in center. Carson Hayes in right, he's batting third. Micah Chase batting cleanup. Lexington Payne batting fifth and left. Evan Ekman at short, batting sixth. Matt Horner to the DH. Griffin Powell, the third baseman. Jack Carlson, the first baseman, and then Sam Christofferson. Swung on and fouled. That went out of the glove of Segan Midag. Behind the plate for the Astros. Cantler slight lead at first. Swung on and missed. He got him. First strikeout of the day for Caleb Olson. He had 8 of them in the Astros' most recent win against the Kindred Post 117 Vikings. First strike delivered to Carson Hayes. We'll see what Hayes can do. 2-0 Astros. Runner takes off. Throw down to second. It's on line, but it bounces off of Cantler and right on the edge of the center field grass. So a stolen base for Cantler. Segan Midag with a solid throw that kind of popped out of the shortstop's glove. Counts now 2-1. On Hayes. Didn't pull the trigger. Smart idea. Up in the zone. 3-1. Rockets have a runner in scoring position. The first 2 games of the season, playing against the West Fargo Rattlers. Didn't put up a single run in either one of those games in the doubleheader to begin their inaugural season. This one fouled to the netting for strike 2. Micah Chase waiting on deck. Runner in scoring position at first. Or check that second. Here comes the payoff from Olson. And it's a walk inside, and Carson Hayes will trot on his way to first. Micah Chase will be the batter with 1 out and 2 on. So the Rockets are in business here in the bottom of the first. Looking to keep it going as Micah Chase takes ball 1. One-oh pitch in there for strike 1. Good pitch from Olson. One pitch sails high. Runner on first and second. Carson Hayes at first after a walk. Carson Cantler started the inning with a little nubber towards the right side that he was just able to beat out. Counts now 2-2 on Micah Chase. Olson perhaps looking for a ground ball to turn into 2. Here comes the 2-2. It sails high. Micah Chase steps out of the box. Fargo Post 400 Rockets run differential to start the year. 3 runs scored, 39 given up. Looking to get back on track offensively. Caught the inside corner for strike 3. Good pitch from Caleb Olson. Micah Chase thought he had a base on balls, but it's a backwards K for Caleb Olson, his second of the inning. 2 on, 2 out now for Lexington Payne. Throw back to second in the turf and nearly got there in time. Carson Cantler just making it back before the tag could be applied by Ben Suda. Second baseman for the Astros, Ethan Ness, shortstop. Wyatt Clark, first baseman. Anthony Breitbach, third baseman. Left field, Jackson Nedham. Center field, Owen Pfeiffer. And in right field, Chris Barch. He'll be leading off to start the top of the second. 1-0 pitch in there for strike one. It evens the count. Of course, behind the plate for the Astros, Segan Midag. One from Olsen. Fouled back to 1-2. Can the Rockets break through to get on the scoreboard? Or will Caleb Olsen escape this little jam here in the bottom of the first? 1-2. Outside. Counts even. Went with a curveball. Kind of had that spin away from the plate. 2-2. Outside, called strike three. Olsen punches out the side. Great job by Caleb Olsen. He strikes out Lexington Payne to end the bottom of the first. 2-0. Fargo Post, 400 Astros. They're up to bat in the top of the second.
Hi, this is Mike from Magnitude Sports. I'd like you to do me a favor if you would. Subscribe to this channel right here, Dakota Fins and Feathers Outdoors. The channel is owned by a family I've known for over 2 decades and features some sports stars from previous Magnitude Sports broadcasts. So if you're the type of guy that likes fishing, hunting, dogs, you can get all that and more right here on the Dakota Fins and Feathers YouTube channel. You can also find them on social media, on Instagram, TikTok, Facebook. It's educational, it's captivating, it's fun. It's Dakota Fins and Feathers Outdoors. Subscribe today.
Get to Vic's for Hamburger Happy Hour. Monday through Friday from 4 to 7 p.m. Get a delicious burger and fries for just $6.50. The kitchen is always cooking at Vic's. We serve up breakfast every day from 9 a.m. to noon, and we're open 365 days a year from 9 a.m. all the way until 2 a.m. Plus, catch regular happy hour every Thursday from 9 a.m. to 7 p.m. and join us for bingo 5 days a week. Come hungry to Vic's, located at 1608 Main Avenue Southeast in Moorhead.
2-0 Astros as they are back up to bat here in the top of the second. After the Fargo Post 400 Rockets left 2 runners on, Caleb Olsen striking out the side, first giving up a leadoff single to Carson Cantler, then a strikeout to Hansen. Hayes would reach on a walk, and then Micah Chase and Lexington Payne would both go down by way of the backwards K, and Olsen would escape the inning unscathed. Tommy Fox with you here on Magnitude Sports. Glad to be with you on this gorgeous Monday afternoon in West Fargo, North Dakota. Big thanks to our sponsors, Mandy's of Fargo, Play It Again Sports, Century Builders, Kingpins, along with Grease Monkey. Good to have those sponsors with us for Fargo Post 400 Baseball in 2026. Chris Barch leading off here in this top of the second. Counts 0-2 as Cantler looks to make quick work of the Astros right fielder. Swung on and missed, and Cantler fans Barch to start the second. Ethan Ness will dig in at the plate. He reached on a walk and was able to score on an E3 after Ben Suda hit a single in the top of the first. Counts now 0-2. Oh, 2 pitch. Down low, it's 1-2. Here comes the 1-2 from Cantler. It sails high. Only 1 hit given up in this game. All 2 runs scored by the Astros were from errors. In the air to left center field. Should be playable, and it is. Nice running catch in center by Colin Hansen. And there's out number 2. Ness is now 0 for 1. Now Ben Suda will be up. 2 up, 2 down for the Rockets righty. Inside, nearly hits Suda. And the count's 1-0. Ben Suda, 1 for 1. He skies one in the air to left center field. Should be the inning. And making the catch in center is Colin Hansen. Back-to-back flyouts to center field from the Astros, and there is out number 3. 1, 2, 3, go the Astros in the top of the second. We played 1.5 from Starion. It's 2-0. Fargo Post 400 Astros. Rockets coming to bat.
Hi, this is Mike from Magnitude Sports. I'd like you to do me a favor if you would. Subscribe to this channel right here, Dakota Fins and Feathers Outdoors. The channel is owned by a family I've known for over 2 decades and features some sports stars from previous Magnitude Sports broadcasts. So if you're the type of guy that likes fishing, hunting, dogs, you can get all that and more right here on the Dakota Fins and Feathers YouTube channel. You can also find them on social media, on Instagram, TikTok, Facebook. It's educational, it's captivating, it's fun. It's Dakota Fins and Feathers Outdoors. Subscribe today.
Just off 52nd Avenue South in Prairie Grove is your neighborhood South Fargo spot, Frank's Lounge. Frank's Lounge offers a fun, comfortable atmosphere and daily food specials you can view right as you walk in. Kristen says,
Love Frank's, our go-to place when we have company get-togethers, and always get the best service. We would definitely recommend. We love Frank's Lounge.
Frank's Lounge is open daily, and kids, when accompanied by an adult, are welcome all day, Sunday through Tuesday, and until 3:30 p.m. the rest of the week. Don't forget to take home a Frank's Lounge t-shirt or hat. Frank's Lounge, 2640 52nd Avenue South in Fargo. Stop in tonight.
Tommy Fox with you here on Magnitude Sports. A 2-0 lead for the Fargo Post 400 Astros in a conference doubleheader with the Fargo Post 400 Rockets. Rockets back up to bat here in the bottom half of the second. Owen Pfeiffer will lead off, facing against Caleb Olson. Only one appearance this year from Olson, but he did solid, going 4 innings against the Barnesville Trojans in the first game of the season for Fargo Post 400 baseball as a whole, going 79 pitches, striking out 8. So a lot of these players, you know, they're shaking off that rust. I mean, some of them might not even have rust with, you know, high school baseball wrapping up not too long ago. And all these teams are excited to be playing Legion ball here in 2026. Caleb Olson from the wind. First pitch of the bottom of the second is outside for ball 1. Owen Pfeiffer reached on an error his last time up. Catches the inside corner. That's strike 1. He also scored on an error. He was the second run of the first inning. Should be in for some decent weather here today. Of course, after this doubleheader, we have another doubleheader on tap. Fargo Post 400 Comets taking on the Jamestown Blues. That'll be estimated 5:30 first pitch. 2-2, Benton's in there for a called strike 3. Beautiful pitch from Caleb Olson. He struck out 4. Evan Ekman strikes out looking. Back-to-back-to-back backwards Ks for Olson. So a good way to start the bottom of the second. Matt Horner, the DH, at the plate. Griffin Powell, third baseman, on deck. 1-1 pitch is outside for ball 2. 2-1 from Olson, inside, gets to the backstop. It's ball 3. Olson has walked 1 batter. He's given up 1 hit. It's only 2 base runners for Fargo Post 400. The Rockets, that is. Here's a little jam shot on the infield. Tough play, but making the catch from his shortstop spot is Ethan Ness, and there's 2 gone. Here's Griffin Powell up to bat. Jack Carlson's on deck. 2 up, 2 down for Caleb Olson of the Astros. Counts 1-0. Griffin Powell used to play on the Astros in Legion Baseball last year. Nearly clips Powell, but he got out of the way just in time. I've been trying to take the hit. Counts 2-0. Owen Pfeiffer due up in the top of the 3rd for the Astros. 3 straight balls thrown by Caleb Olson. Wind's picking up a little bit here this afternoon. 3-0 pitch finds the zone. There is strike 1. In 1 2/3 innings, Caleb Olson has struck out 4 batters, only 2 base runners. 3-1. And this one's out of play. Powell able to get a piece of it, but now the count's at 3-2. Olson from the wind in the payoff. Popped out of play yet again. So Powell spoils another pitch from Olson. Here comes another payoff. This one is in play. Shallow right field, and making the running catch is Ben Suda for out number 3. Some solid work from Caleb Olson of the Astros. We played 2. It's 2-0 Astros on Magnitude Sports.
Looking for something handmade, unique, and full of personality? Mandy's of FargoND.com features creative gifts, home decor, accessories, and more. All inspired by family, creativity, and made with heart. Browse dozens of handmade creations, request custom colors or designs, and sign up for the newsletter. Visit MandysOfFargoND.com and discover something new today. MandysOfFargoND.com. Handmade, a little weird, totally wonderful.
Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or a night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate control hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more.
Two innings complete here at Starion Bank Field. The Fargo Post 400 Astros hang on to a 2-0 lead. They're up to bat here in the top of the 3rd in Game 1 of this conference doubleheader. Owen Pfeiffer up to bat for the Astros, facing Carson Cantler, who's been overall solid here in this game. It's just the only blemishes were from that first inning. It's another reminder, he's only given up 1 hit on the hands. Foul to the left side, counts even. Third pitch of the at-bat is low. And Coming up for the Fargo Post 400 Astros, they'll be playing Perhams. 14U team on Thursday. That's a doubleheader. 3-1 pitch is inside. He walked him. So Pfeiffer draws a 5-pitch walk. So the third walk of the game issued by Cantler. And Wyatt Clark is up to bat. Runner takes off, and this one will be in play. So that means Pfeiffer will have to retreat. And the catch is made by Micah Chase for out number 1. So Micah Chase with the putout of Wyatt Clark. Owen Pfeiffer still at first after the walk to lead off the third inning. Fouled away by Anthony Breitbach. He reached on an error in the first inning. Throw back to first. Good look by Cantler. And a solid tag attempt by Carlson waiting at first base. No balls and a strike. High in the zone. Throw back to first. Not in time. One pitch is low. Pfeiffer just trying to get a good jump. Rockets looking to get a ground ball to perhaps force an inning-ending double play. I'll take anything they can get to just stay within 2 runs. 2-2 from Cantler. In there for a called strike 3. Cantler froze Breitbach for out number 2.
Catcher number 30, Segan Midag.
Segan Midag at the plate. He's 0 for 1. So 2 strikeouts on the afternoon for Carson Cantler. First pitch misses inside for ball 1. Cantler just misses the zone. That's ball 2. It's got to be frustrating for Owen Pfeiffer. And Candler's got such a fast delivery from the stretch. Quick throw back to first again. It's 3-0. And as a runner, you obviously don't want to be too far off the bag, especially with 2 outs. Here comes the 3-0. Down the heart of the plate, strike 1. Easton Healy waiting on deck. Should Segan Midag extend the inning? He lifts this one out of play. Counts practically even at 3-2. Carson Cantler keeping the Rockets within reach of the Astros. The payoff. Fouled right back towards the netting again. Good at bat between Midag and Cantler. Another payoff pitch. Runner takes off, fouled off the hands, and back into the netting. So the 8th pitch of the at-bat will be coming. Wind is definitely going to affect some fly balls. Quick throw back to first. Good pick at first by Jack Carlson. That throw from Cantler was in the turf, and that nearly was a disaster for the Rockets. And a payoff pitch yet again is outside, and a walk to Midag. That extends the inning. Owen Pfeiffer to second. He's in scoring position. That creates a solid situation for Easton Healy. Looking to drive a run in and extend the inning. One ball and no strikes. Cantler's pitch in there for strike one. Pfeiffer at second, Midag at first after the walk. It was a solid at bat. 1-1, fouled out of play, 1-2. These Fargo Post 400 Astros, they just keep fighting. They spoil a lot of pitches. Does make it frustrating for opposing pitchers. Cantler looking to escape the third. He does with a strikeout. Healy waves and misses, and Cantler escapes the jam. 2 left on from the Astros. It's still 2-0 Astros after 2.5 complete from Starion.
When your truck is down, your business is down. That's why drivers across North Dakota and Minnesota trust Hogue Diesel Service in West Fargo. DOT certified in both states. From oil changes to full overhauls, Hogue Diesel Service handles complete truck and trailer repair on all makes and models, heavy and medium duty. Need on-site repair, computer diagnostics, pickup and delivery, 24-hour service? They do that too. Call Hogue Diesel Service today at 701-532-0203. That's 701-532-0203. Hogue Diesel Service LLC, 907 2nd Avenue West in West Fargo.
Don't want to talk about it? We do.
I don't know you.
But I've been you.
And I'll listen. Just let it out.
Some solid work on the mound from Carson Candler of the Fargo Post 400 Rockets as the Astros strand 2 in the top of the third. Bottom of the third is here for the Rockets as they look to respond, trailing 2-0. Both teams only with 1 hit. That's kind of been the story of this game. It's kind of a cat and mouse game, if you will. But unfortunately for the Fargo Post 400 Rockets, they're having to deal with a 2-0 deficit and a starting pitcher in Caleb Olson who's been kind of locked down. And that's kind of the luck of the draw, at least for the Rockets to start the season. They've had to deal with a lot of solid pitching, especially in that doubleheader to start the year against the West Fargo Rattlers, where they got shut out. But this is a new team. They're just trying to take it one game at a time. And the best thing about baseball, there's always another opportunity to get back in the win column, to kind of reset as a team, to get back to the grindstone and put a W in the column. Jack Carlson up to bat for the Rockets. Caleb Olson, 2 shutout innings here today. First pitch misses away. Another 1-0 pitch. And there for strike 1. Tommy Fox with you from the press box at Starion Bank Field. Big thanks to our sponsors, Vixen Moorhead Sweet Shots, J. Dietz Construction. Also want to thank Valley Service for being one of our sponsors for Fargo Post 400 Baseball here in 2026. Big cut and a miss from Carlson, the first baseman. The count's at 2-2. Olson from the wind, and Carlson just got a piece. Might have popped out of the glove of Segan Midag. He said looked to be the case from this vantage point as Carlson stays alive. Carson Cantler up to bat. He has the game's only hit for the Rockets. This one's in there for a called strike 3. Olsen, another backwards K. He's on fire.
Pitcher number 3, Carson Cantler.
Carlson goes down by way of the K. That's 5 on the afternoon. And all of that in just 2 1/3 innings and counting. Cantler watches one skip away. One-0 pitch. Missed outside. Cantler is a jack-of-all-trades kind of player. He can pitch, he can field. He's got power, too. This guy can do it all. He's ahead of the count 2-0. Now 3-0. Carson Cantler, 500 batting average going into this game. He takes a strike right down the heart of the plate. All of his hits, he has 3 of them, are singles. He gets a piece of this one, but now the count's even at 3-2. Colin Hansen waiting on deck. Caleb Olsen, the hot hand with 5 Ks. Still in a battle with Carson Cantler, who spoils a good pitch from Olsen, who's been zoned in all afternoon. This one just missed. And a 1-out walk issued to Carson Cantler. Good battle from the Rockets pitcher.
Number 6, Colin Hansen.
Now a 1-out base runner for the Rockets, trailing 2-0. Want to thank Doolittle's Wood Fire Grill, Hogue Diesel Service and Truck Repair, Bell Bank, along with Shields. Good to have those sponsors with us. Buffalo Wild Wings, Dakota Fins and Feathers, Grease Monkey. This one gets to the backstop. A wild pitch allows Cantler to advance to second. And a runner in scoring position for the Rockets. Counts 1-0. Another one skips right past the catcher Midag. Back-to-back wild pitches thrown by Olsen. Puts Cantler 90 feet away. And the Rockets are kind of knocking on the door here in this bottom of the third. They would love to get some insurance, no matter what it is. 2-0 pitch. In the air to right center field, should get a run in. This one falling quickly, the catch is made. Tagging from third is Cantler, going to be a good throw. It's going to be close, and Cantler's in there safe. And the Rockets are on the board. A sac fly from Colin Hansen. 2 wild pitches really helped the Rockets to score that first run. One-0 pitch swung on and missed by Carson Hayes. Carson Hayes reached on a walk in his first plate appearance today. Might have gotten a piece of that one, swung on and missed. Micah Chase on deck. He struck out his last time up. Here comes the 1-2. Just missed. 2 balls and 2 strikes. The pitch from Olsen. Slow chopper up the third base line, but foul. For Fargo Post 400, the Rockets getting insurance is just the kind of the most important part. You don't want to worry about obviously getting that hard contact is a good thing, but just putting the ball in play, those patient at-bats, spoiling pitches, staying in those at-bats, it's going to take them a long way. Another foul ball towards the left side. Carson Hayes staying in the count, extending this inning. Started with a strikeout of Jack Carlson. Cantler reached on a walk. 2 straight wild pitches thrown to Colin Hansen, who would then drive home Cantler on a sac fly to right field. Counts now 3-2. Flipped out to third. Throw over, skipped in the turf, and safe at first base is Carson Hayes. And we'll see if they rule this an error or if they rule it a hit. It was nearly picked at first base by Wyatt Clark. Anthony Breitbach threw it over, and they'll rule it a hit. So the second hit of the game for the Rockets. And now offensively, they're starting to find a little bit of traction here as Carson Hayes nearly picked off at first. The ball got away from Clark. Micah Chase at the plate. 1 ball and no strikes. Carson Hayes 1 for 1 now with a walk. He has a big lead at first. Two balls and no strikes. Caleb Olsen looking to get back in the count, but he falls behind 3-0. Carson Hayes, slight lead at first. 3-0 pitch. And a 4-pitch walk. A 4-pitch walk issued by Caleb Olsen. Micah Chase reaches first. Carson Hayes now in scoring position. And now there will be a meeting on the mound just to kind of see what the Astros can do to kind of reset Caleb Olsen. 2 scoreless innings to start. A couple wild pitches. Olsen just trying to find the zone. Perhaps force a ground ball to get out of the inning. Head coach Mason Quick of Fargo Post 400 of the Astros will leave him out there. That's the trust. The trust in Caleb Olsen to get the job done. And it's early. And you're still up 2-1 if you're the Astros. But if you're the Rockets, you're looking to inflict more damage. Lexington Payne due up. Tying run in scoring position. He takes a ball. One ball and no strikes. The pitch. Payne pops it up. It is playable. No, nearly in play for Segan Midag, the catcher, who nearly got it. It was on the kind of the wall, hugging the netting to the left of the Rockets' dugout. Counts now 1-1. Payne bouncing ball to second should be the inning. Routine play to first for out number 3. So 2 stranded. And Caleb Olson escapes the bottom of the third. He gives up 1 run, but the Astros still lead 2-1 after 3 complete.
Here's 3 ways you can support Magnitude Sports. First, like, comment, and subscribe to this channel. It's 100% free. Second, individuals and families can choose one of 3 month-to-month YouTube memberships. Finally, businesses can choose one of 2 online YouTube sponsorships or contact us for more options. To learn more, click the Join button or give us a call at the number on your screen. Thanks for watching Magnitude Sports.
Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill is an experience that ignites your senses, featuring wood-fired rotisserie cooking. Grilling meat over an open flame creates that savory wood-roasted flavor, while the rotisserie rotation results in juicy and succulent meats. Doolittle's even has an outdoor fire pit that creates a relaxing setting to wine and dine for any occasion. Visit DoolittlesRestaurants.com for a full menu or to make a reservation. Doolittle's Wood-Fire Grill, 2112 25th Street South in Fargo, or call ahead at 701-478-2200.
Pitching change has been made for the Fargo Post 400 Rockets. Carson Candler is done for the day in Game 1, as Griffin Powell will replace him. Solid outing for Carson Candler. He goes 3 innings, only giving up 2 runs and 1 hit. So Griffin Powell will take over. Another solid pitcher in this Rockets pitching staff that is relatively deep, and that's the thing if you're head coach Dawson Hawley of the Fargo Post 400 Rockets. You're just trying to find kind of a pitching rotation that works for you. Just trying to kind of sort out the pieces. It's only so late in the season. Only 3 games played for the Rockets. So definitely plenty of season left. Griffin Powell's first pitch is to Jackson Nedham, who grounds one into shallow center field for a leadoff single. Good piece of hitting from Jackson Nedham. He's 1 for 2. Chris Barch, right fielder, is at the plate. And we'll see if the Astros do the same with Caleb Olson. In terms of making a change, first pitch is floated into right field. That's a base hit. Chris Barch, he's 1 for 2. He moves Jackson Nedham into scoring position, so 2 straight singles for the Astros here in the top of the 4th. Ethan Ness will have a chance to extend the lead. First base playing in. Showing bunt. It's a line drive bunt, and I do not believe Ethan Ness is trying to bunt one over the dugout. Just trying to advance the runners. Trying to advance both runners into scoring position. Jack Carlson playing really, and here's a line drive just over the head of the second baseman into right center field. Runners go station to station. That went just over the head of Sam Christofferson at second base. And the bases are loaded. 3 straight knocks from the Astros to begin the 4th. And now the Rockets' backs are against the wall. That was a sharp hit by Ethan Ness. So Nedham at third, Barch at second, and Ethan Ness at first. 4 hits in the game for the Astros. They only had 1 entering this 4th inning. They have a chance to blow the doors off here in this 4th inning. Griffin Powell from the stretch, the pitch. just missing the zone. It's 1-1. Good to have you with us on Magnitude Sports. Full slate of games here today from Starion. 1-1 pitch misses high. In case you missed it, this is game one of a conference doubleheader in Junior Legion. The Fargo Post 400 Astros will be the home team in game two, as they are the away team here in game one. So vice versa for the Rockets, who are the home team here in this game. They'll be the away team in game two. And then another doubleheader will be the Jamestown Blues and the Fargo Post 400 Comets. Long fly ball into left center field. It's going to drop. 1 run will score. They'll hold Chris Barch at third. And we'll see if they rule this an error. It's 4-1. Make that 3-1 here in the fourth inning. And they will rule that a hit. It was Colin Hansen that nearly got it. So the bases remain loaded. First pitch in there for strike one. No balls and a strike. Make it 1-1. Pfeiffer, wave and a miss. So Ben Suda, an RBI single that drives in Jackson Nedham. Barch to third, Ness to second. Counts 1-2. Swung on and missed. And a good pitch from Powell to get back into this inning. There's out number one.
First baseman, number 18, Wyatt Clark.
Wyatt Clark, the first baseman, up. He popped out to the catcher, Micah Chase, his last time up. First pitch, ground ball, left side, and foul. A 1 pitch, sails high. And here in this game, the Rockets, they've done solid pitching-wise when it comes to runners on base. Just minimizing the damage. They're going to have to do that big time here in this inning. Throw to first is not going to be in time. Two one. High pop-up. Is it in play? Nearly in play for Micah Chase, but it hits the netting. It's 2-2. Two and two on Clark. Clark rifles a base hit up the middle. This will get 1 run in. They go station to station yet again. It's 4-1 Astros. That drives home Barch from third. Ness to third. Suda to second. Then Clark at first. An RBI single to make it 4-1. Still 1 out here in the fourth. First pitch strike to Anthony Breitbach. Two runs in the first, 2 here in the fourth for Fargo Post 400. The Astros looking to do more damage. Infield playing in. That being third base and first base. In case there's a softly hit ground ball, they can just go straight home. 2-1 pitch is high. It's 3-1. 3-1 pitch from Powell, and that gets to the backstop, and it might have even hit him. But that's going to drive a run in. Might have got the back of his jersey. But regardless, it's a bases loaded walk. And it's 5-1 Astros here in the fourth. Suda's at third. He's 90 feet away. Retreats back to third. Wyatt Clark in scoring position at second. Anthony Breitbach at first. Segan Midag with the bases still juiced. And he lines a foul ball to the left side. Counts even. Turning into a gorgeous afternoon here on this Monday. Swung on and missed. The Fargo Post 400 Astros, they haven't been really scoring in chunks. They've just been scoring in small amounts. High bouncing ball that's foul. They've just been kind of pecking away at this game. Just one run at a time. The runners in this inning have gone station to station. Some solid contact, though, regardless of that. Powell looking to put away Midag. He misses down low and in. Two-two pitch. Lined into right center field. That's going to split the gap. This will at least get two in. 1 run scores. Here comes Clark trotting around third. A 2-run double to make it a 7-1 lead for the Astros. Segan Midag delivers the goods here in the fourth inning.
Designated hitter number 10, Easton Healy.
Easton Healy up to bat. So Suda scores from third, and Clark from second. Here's a pop-up just outside the right field line, and there's out number 2, put away by Jack Carlson. So Anthony Breitbach
Outfielder number 6, Jackson Netto.
is 90 feet away. Segan Midag at second. A 5-run fourth inning for the Astros. Jackson Nedham, he's 1 for 2. He takes the ball outside. One 0 pitch, sails high. This game has kind of gotten away from the Rockets. It was a 2-1 game going into the fourth, and the Astros have taken over. Jackson Nedham ahead of the count, 2-1. Slow bouncing ball to the left side should be the inning. Bobbled at third. Throw to first, still in time. Nicely done at third base by Carson Candler, who's now playing third. And that'll do it here in the top of the fourth. 5 runs from the Astros in the top half of the fourth. They lead 7-1 on Magnitude Sports.
American Legion Baseball. A winning tradition since 1925. Thousands of young athletes have participated, and countless lives have been changed.
And that was the fun part of summer ball and Legion was we just played. At that stage, I think everything's so pure. You're just wanting to play ball. I would 100% recommend it.
Legion Baseball is one of many programs of the American Legion, supporting our children, our military, and their families. Find out more about how we continue to serve America.
It's payback time. Does that bother you? Does that bother you? Does that bother you? Does that bother you? Does that bother you?
You wouldn't want officials ruining your game day at home, so don't ruin it for them on the field or court. Respect officials. That's one way you can serve, stand, and score. This message brought to you by Magnitude Sports.
Well, both teams were kind of searching for offense, and one team would in the top of the fourth. That'd be the Fargo Post 400 Astros, putting up 5 runs in the fourth inning to lead 7-1, entering the bottom half of the fourth inning. One of the bigger hits was a 2 RBI double by Segan Midag. And Fargo Post 400, that being the Astros, have lots of breathing room and tons of run support for their star pitcher in Caleb Olson. First pitch strike. For Evan Ekman. Evan Ekman leading off here in the bottom of the fourth. Big cut and a miss. It's now 1-2. Matt Horner, the DH, waiting by his team's dugout. 1-2 pitch. Ricochets off the mask of the home plate umpire, Ethan Smith. Might have ricocheted off the catcher's mask, too. Call it a double whammy. Here comes the 1-2 from Olson. Swung on and missed. And there's out number 1. Went with some off-speed stuff. And Caleb Olson with 6 Ks here in this game. Ekman goes down on strikes. Here's Matt Horner. Takes one high. The Rockets got a sac fly in the bottom of the third. There's a base hit to right field. Matt Horner's first hit of the day. He's 1 for 2. But as I was saying, the Rockets got a sac fly, an RBI sac fly by Colin Hansen. The only run of the game for the Rockets. Griffin Powell up to bat. One-0 pitch hits Powell, and 2 straight base runners for the Rockets.
First baseman number 21, Jack Carlson.
Two on, 1 out. And Carlson takes a strike. Carlson struck out his last time up in the bottom of the third. Takes one outside. Caleb Olson in the bottom of the third was struggling to find his command, but he's found it again. But the Rockets looking to respond. This one gets to the backstop, a wild pitch from Olson, and the runners advance to second and third. Counts now 2-1 on Carlson, and he has a chance to drive both Horner and Powell home. He takes strike 2. But Caleb Olson is utilizing his fastball so effectively when he's been down in counts. 2-2. Swung on and missed. A filthy pitch from Olson. He's got 7 Ks on the afternoon.
Third baseman, number 3, Carson Cantler.
Here's Carson Cantler. He is 1 for 1 with a walk. He had the Rockets' first hit back in the first inning. And he skies one in the air, in play, foul ground, and making the catch is Wyatt Clark. And there is out number 3. 2 stranded from the Rockets. They still trail 7-1. The Astros up to bat in the top of the 5th.
When your truck is down, your business is down. That's why drivers across North Dakota and Minnesota trust Hogue Diesel Service in West Fargo. DOT certified in both states. From oil changes to full overhauls, Hogue Diesel Service handles complete truck and trailer repair on all makes and models, heavy and medium duty. Need on-site repair, computer diagnostics, pickup and delivery, 24-hour service? They do that too. Call Hogue Diesel Service today at 701-532-0203. That's 701-532-0203. Hogue Diesel Service LLC, 907 2nd Avenue West in West Fargo.
Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or a night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate-controlled hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full-swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more.
Seven-1 lead for the Astros. Up to bat here in the top of the 5th, taking on the Fargo Post 400 Rockets in Game 1 of a conference doubleheader here at Starion Bank Field. It is an absolutely gorgeous day for baseball. This is the first of 4 total games here on this Monday. Of course, we have 2 games, a doubleheader later in the evening. The Fargo Post 400 Comets taking on the Jamestown Blues. At about 5:30 will be the start time for Game 1. 1-0 pitch fouled off to the right side by Chris Barch. He's leading off this top of the 5th. Griffin Powell's 1-1. Good cut and a miss as Powell went downstairs. This one misses outside. The pitch from Powell. Swung on and missed. He got him. Good pitch from Griffin Powell. He starts the 5th inning with a strikeout.
Shortstop number 29, Ethan Ness.
Ethan Ness will be up to bat now. He's 1 for 2 with a walk. His last at-bat is where he got that single. He was also one of the 5 runs scored in the top of the 4th. A 7-1 lead for the Astros. 1-0 pitch in there for strike 1. Powell's 1-1 pitch and a half swing and a miss. 1-2. As Ethan Ness couldn't quite pull the trigger. It was a good pitch from Powell. One of those where you're stuck between taking the pitch and then swinging. Those are some of the more deadly pitches. And Powell's got a whole arsenal of that in his back pocket as he misses outside for ball 2. The 2-2 from Powell. Outside, ball 3. Counts full. Ethan Ness will swing and miss on an inside pitch. They'll have to go to first to put out the strikeout, and they will. So back-to-back Ks for Griffin Powell. Good-looking 5th inning for the Rockets right-hander. That's his 3rd strikeout here in relief today. 2 up, 2 down here in this 5th inning. As Ben Suda is ahead of the count 1-0. Takes one down and away. The 2-0 from Powell, missed inside. Counts 3-0. And a 4-pitch walk. So that extends the inning. And a 2-out base runner for the Astros. Owen Pfeiffer to dig in now. He struck out swinging against Powell back in the 4th. Ben Suda, who's got a big lead at first, kind of reduces the lead as Powell steps off the rubber. Ben Suda 2 for 3 with that most recent walk. Runner takes off, a bunt that goes foul from Pfeiffer. As Suda took off immediately. As soon as Powell went through the stretch. Counts at 0-1. We'll see if Powell can put up a 0 here in this 5th inning. Runner takes off again. This one gets past the mitt of Micah Chase as Suda takes second base. So that would have been a stolen base either way. And a wild pitch as well from Griffin Powell, who's ahead of the count 1-2 against Owen Pfeiffer. 1-2. This one's another wild pitch, and Suda won't be going full speed to third this time, and he's 90 feet away. Owen Pfeiffer a chance to drive in a run. Griffin Powell a chance to put up a 0 here in the 5th. Inside, called strike 3, and Powell does just that. He freezes Pfeiffer with a fastball in the inside corner. And there is 1 left on here in this top of the 5th. 4.5 complete from Starion. 7-1 Astros. Back after this.
Hi, this is Mike from Magnitude Sports. I'd like you to do me a favor if you would. Subscribe to this channel right here, Dakota Fins and Feathers Outdoors. The channel is owned by a family I've known for over 2 decades and features some sports stars from previous Magnitude Sports broadcasts. So if you're the type of guy that likes fishing, hunting, dogs, you can get all that and more right here on the Dakota Fins and Feathers YouTube channel. You can also find them on social media, on Instagram, TikTok, Facebook. It's educational, it's captivating, it's fun. It's Dakota Fins and Feathers Outdoors. Subscribe today.
When it's time for an oil change, you want service that's fast and trustworthy. Grease Monkey's certified technicians get you in and out in about 15 minutes, plus a complimentary 16-point safety check. No pressure, no surprises, just honest, manufacturer-recommended service. While we work, step out of the heat and relax in our air-conditioned lobby with a cold refreshment. Visit your local Grease Monkey for a quick, professional oil change you can feel good about.
Couple changes defensively for the Fargo Post 400 Astros, as Caleb Olson's day is complete, going 4 innings, allowing 2 hits, 1 run. That run wasn't earned as it was a sac fly from Colin Hansen in the bottom of the third. Olson would end up striking out. He would end up striking out 7 batters in this game. He did walk 3. But a solid solid game nonetheless from Caleb Olson in this inning will be Ben Suda. He'll be pitching in relief for the Astros. Hard-throwing right-hander. And he has a chance to continue the stellar pitching performance from this Astros pitching staff. So with Ben Suda pitching in relief, that moves Caleb Olson to second base. And Colin Hansen will be up to bat for the Rockets to start this bottom of the 5th. First pitch from Suda is low. And the count's 1-0. Caleb Olson starting on the mound here in this game, and he had 4 backward strikeouts. Not easy to strike out the majority of your batters looking. So the way he was using his pitches was really working out here this afternoon. 1-0 pitch from Suda is sails high. Hansen pops this one up. Should be in play for Midag, and he makes the catch for out number 1.
Right fielder number 25, Carson Hayes.
So Hansen attacking a 2-0 pitch, and he pops out to the catcher, Segan Midag. And Carson Hayes will dig in with 1 gone. Suda will be pitching from the stretch. Misses outside for ball 1. Suda with a rather interesting stance on the mound. His left leg kind of pointing towards more third base side as he induces a pop out to the first baseman, Clark. So back-to-back pop-outs from Rockets hitting. 2 up, 2 down here in the 5th. Micah Chase will be at the plate. Curveball misses inside. Micah Chase 0 for 1. He struck out his first time up, and he drew a walk his second time around. Slow bouncer to the left side. Should be the inning. Running play from short, and it's off the bag, and Micah Chase is safe, evading the tag from Wyatt Clark. It was a tough play for the shortstop Ethan Ness, who had to kind of charge the ball. That was softly hit. And there's a 2-out base runner. So Micah Chase with an infield single with 2 gone. Paving the way for Lexington Payne. Payne is 0 for 2. He struck out and he grounded out. One on, 2 out. Payne takes one inside. Throw back to first is going to be close. Not in time. Counts now 2-0. Pitch in there for a strike, and sliding feet first in there is Micah Chase with a stolen base. So runner in scoring position now. They rule that an error on the Astros. I believe they'll rule that as an E6, as it took Wyatt Clark off the first base bag for when Micah Chase reached, swung on and missed. Big cut from Payne. It's 3-2. Runner in scoring position. Payoff pitch coming from Ben Suda. And it's a walk. So the inning continues.
Shortstop number 4, Evan Ekman.
Evan Ekman due up. 2 runners on. This one gets away, and that puts 2 runners in scoring position for the Rockets. A wild pitch from Suda. Little pump fake from Segan Midag. Trying to keep Micah Chase honest. So he's 90 feet away, and Lexington Payne is in scoring position. Ekman a chance to drive some runs home. Takes one high. A lot of patient at-bats here in this inning from the Rockets. Searching for some offense. They trail 7-1. 2-0 pitch. Suda bends one in there, but he misses the zone. We'll see if Evan Ekman will get a green light with 2 gone. And he doesn't. It's a good take. (3-1). Fly ball into right field, shallowly hit. It's going to be foul. Just outside the line. And the count's now at 3-2. Despite the foul ball, a good piece of hitting from Ekman. That would have scored 2 had it dropped in fair territory. But that wind isn't going to make it easy. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Runners on second and third. The payoff. Outside, a walk. That loads the bases. And now the run's going to score. Or no. A run does score. I didn't quite see what happened. It's 7-2. And now there will be a meeting on the mound. It'll be a throwing error on the Astros. I couldn't quite see what happened. The runner being Micah Chase, he ended up scoring from third on what looked to be a throwing error. We'll obviously have to take a look at this, but for the time being, there's a mound visit. and runners on the corners. So Matt Horner will dig in with runners on first and third. And there's still 2 outs. Runner takes off, high throw down to second is in time, they got him. Nearly a stolen base for Evan Ekman, but he's gunned down by Segan Midag for out number 3. So 2 left on, but 1 run scored by the Rockets. They're within 5, trailing it 7-2 after 5 complete from Starion.
American Legion Baseball. A winning tradition since 1925. Thousands of young athletes have participated, and countless lives have been changed.
That was the fun part of summer ball and Legion was we just played. At that stage, I think everything's so pure. You're just wanting to play ball. I would 100% recommend it.
Legion Baseball is one of many programs of the American Legion, supporting our children, our military, and their families. Find out more about how we continue to serve America.
Doolittle's Wood-Fire Grill is an experience that ignites your senses, featuring wood-fired rotisserie cooking. Grilling meat over an open flame creates that savory wood-roasted flavor, while the rotisserie rotation results in juicy and succulent meats. Doolittle's even has an outdoor fire pit that creates a relaxing setting to wine and dine for any occasion. Visit DoolittlesRestaurants.com for a full menu or to make a reservation. Doolittle's Wood-Fire Grill, 2112 25th Street South in Fargo, or call ahead at 701-478-2200.
It's a 7-2 game as the Astros lead the Rockets by 5 here in this conference doubleheader in Junior Legion play from Starion Bank Field. The Rockets put up 1 run in the bottom of the 5th as they're looking to claw their way back in this game. They will make a pitching change. Griffin Powell's day is done after 2 innings of work. On the mound for the Fargo Post 400 Rockets, Sam Christofferson. It was originally at second, so that moves Powell. Or check that, Ethan Ekman. Evan Ekman will be at second base for the Rockets. Christofferson's first pitch is outside. Facing Wyatt Clark. Wyatt Clark takes one inside. It's ball 2. Clark had an RBI single back in the 4th inning. Takes ball 3. 3-0 pitch in there for strike 1. Good pitch from Christofferson. Astros with 7 runs on 7 hits. Meanwhile, the Rockets with 2 runs on 3 hits and a 5-pitch walk issued to Wyatt Clark.
Third baseman, number 5, Anthony Breitbach.
Here comes Anthony Breitbach to the plate. He is 0 for 2. Reached on an error in the 1st inning. He struck out. And he reached on a walk in his last plate appearance. Ball taken down low. It's 1-0. Two-0 pitch in there for strike one. So in the bottom of the fifth inning, there is a walk to Evan Ekman. Which led to a run because, in case anybody missed it, Segan Midag ended up throwing to third base. And then Micah Chase, who was at third, was able to go in and score. And that allowed Lexington Payne to advance to third. That's what put runners on the corners. So kind of a confusing turn of events in the bottom of the fifth, as there's a base hit to center field off the bat of Anthony Breitbach. Right up the middle. Good piece of hitting. Here's Segan Midak. He had an RBI double, a two-run double in the top of the fourth. And kind of talk about that bottom of the fifth. The Rockets will take that any day, trying to stay afloat in this game. It's still 7-2. Astros by 5. Midag lines one to left center field. That's going to sail over the head of the center fielder for a base hit and possibly extra bases. Wyatt Clark is in to score. An RBI double for Segan Midag. It's 8-2 Astros. Breitbach will be at third. He's 90 feet away. Easton Healy will be at the plate. Lucas Hogue will pinch run for Midag. Two on, two out. This one may have hit him. Runner comes in to score. It's 9-2. And no, they did say it hit the bat. It hit the bat. Wow. Hit the bat of Easton Healy. So erase that run. Instead, it's now 1-1 after Christofferson misses outside. That looked to be a 50-50 on whether it hit Healy or his bat. But home plate umpire Ethan Smith saw it hit the bat. And he probably heard it too. So instead of it being 9-2, it's still 8-2, but two runners in scoring position. Breitbach at third, Hogue at second. Infield playing shallow. Breaking ball misses high. Healy is 0 for 2. He walked his first plate appearance. He struck out his second time up. And then in his last at-bat, he popped out to first base. This one right behind him. And did that hit him? I think it did. It did hit him. Might have grazed the back part of his jersey. And so the bases are loaded and nobody out. And Nedham swings and misses. Jackson Nedham, he's 1 for 2. Make that 1 for 3. He popped out. He got a single and a ground out. Big cut. Well, he's swinging for the fences on that swing. Sam Christofferson just looking to get out of this jam. Only one run given up here in this top of the sixth. 2 runs in the first, 5 in the fourth, and now 1 in the sixth for the Astros. Rockets with a run in the third, a sac fly. They're able to get one run in on an error in the bottom of the fifth. This one goes to the backstop. This will get a run in. A wild pitch, and it's 9-2. Breitbach scores on a wild pitch. Runners now on second and third. And still nobody out. Jackson Nedham takes ball 2. So there's the 9th run. There was the wild pitch that was nearly called a moment ago, and as Nedham fouls one back. And that's how these Fargo Post 400 Astros get you. They're such patient hitters. I brought up earlier that they're just really good at working counts, just extending at bats, getting that solid contact, just putting the ball in play. Counts full on Jackson Nedham. 3-2. Foul tip into the glove, strike 3. Good pitch from Christopherson. He gets a strikeout. That's the first out of the 6th inning.
Right fielder number 27, Chris March.
Chris Barch digs in. He watches a pitch skip in the turf. Good block by Micah Chase. Runners still on second and third. Good pitch in there for strike 1. That was a nice pitch from Christopherson to even the count. All it takes is a ball to go into the outfield. And this one hits him. This one hits Chris Barch, and that loads the bases. And Ethan Ness, a chance to really blow the doors open. And Chris Barch kind of shaken up at first base, if I'm not mistaken. I think the main reason is that they're going to get a pitching change. So Christopherson, it looks like his day might be done, or if this is just a kind of chat on the mound. It's 9-2. Astros with 9 runs on 9 hits. The Rockets with 2 runs on 3 hits, and it's just kind of a discussion on the mound, as there's still only 1 gone. Pinch hitter for the Astros. He takes strike 1. It's Blaine Frazier. Pinch hitting for Ness. Or make that Blaine Frazier pinch running, I should say. Ethan Ness at the plate. Yeah, Chris Barch who got hit by a pitch earlier, was kind of shaken up, so the Astros went with a pinch runner in Frazier. Here comes the 2-1 high and tight. Throw down to first is not in time. Bouncing ball to the left side and foul. Bases loaded, full count. One gone. Here's the payoff. And Christofferson missed, and that's a bases loaded walk. Run comes in to score, and it's 10-2 Astros. Lucas Hogue, the pinch runner for Seguin Midag, comes in across the plate. Ethan Ness draws the walk, and there will be a pitching change. So we'll step aside for this pitching change, as it is 10-2 Fargo Post 400 Astros in the top of the 6th.
Looking for something handmade, unique, and full of personality? Mandy's of FargoND.com features creative gifts, home decor, accessories, and more. All inspired by family, creativity, and made with heart. Browse dozens of handmade creations, request custom colors or designs, and sign up for the newsletter. Visit Mandy'sOfFargoND.com and discover something new today. Mandy's of FargoND.com. Handmade, a little weird, totally wonderful.
The Midwest elements are relentless. Is your home ready? At J. Deeds Construction, we've been serving the FM community since 2003. As a proud member of the Building Industry Association, formerly known as Home Builders Association, we specialize in roofing, siding, custom decks, and seamless gutters built for maximum durability. Plus, we offer free seamless gutters with every roof or siding project. Call 701-367-1175 or visit buildwithjdc.com. J. Deeds Construction. If you can dream it, we can build it.
We got a pitching change for the Fargo Post 400 Rockets. Bases still loaded with only one out here in this top of the 6th inning, as this game has started to slip away from the Rockets. Ben Suda will be up to bat for the Astros. Gavin Vig on to pitch for the Fargo Post 400 Rockets. Sam Christofferson's day is done. He goes 1/3 of an inning after relieving Griffin Powell. This one pulled down the left field line, and it is foul. That would have potentially cleared the bases, but just foul, just foul. One ball and a strike, the pitch. Up and in. Bases loaded, full of Astros. Inside, throw to first. It's going to be pretty close. Nearly off the bag was Ethan Ness. Counts 3-1. Fifth pitch of the at-bat is pulled in the left field. That's going to drop in for a base hit. This will get one run in. It's 11-2 Astros as Easton Healy crosses the plate on an RBI single by Ben Suda. Runners go station to station here in the 6th. A 4-run 6th inning from the Astros. Owen Pfeiffer up now. His 5th plate appearance of the day. He struck out in back-to-back plate appearances, and the Astros will have a pinch runner. Jay Jorgensen.
Running at first for the Astros, number 8, Jay Jorgensen.
First pitch strike to Owen Pfeiffer. Base is still loaded. This one is popped up. Infield fly rule is in effect, and the catch is made for out number 2.
First baseman, number 18, Wyatt Clark.
Popped out right to the pitcher, Gavin Vig. Relieving Sam Christopherson. 4th pitcher for the Rockets here in Game 1. Wyatt Clark. Big first baseman. A lot of power. He's had a couple of hits today where he's just nearly taken the cover off opposing pitches. Good curveball that misses. Clark reached on a walk his last time up. Inside, throw to first. Skips in the turf. Away from Jack Carlson. If you're the Fargo Post 400 Rockets, it's got to feel like this inning has lasted forever. Especially when you mix in the pitching changes, as the count's now even at 3-2. But these at-bats have also dragged along. A lot of long battles. Runners will go. Here's one line down the left field line, a fair ball. An absolute rocket off the bat of Wyatt Clark. He's digging for 2. He's going to drive in all 3 runs. Wyatt Clark clears the bases on a 3-run double to blow it wide open. It's 14-2 Astros. My goodness. An absolute BB down the left field line. And it is all Astros here in the 6th. Ground ball right past the glove of Vig off the bat of Anthony Breitbach. 4-3 on the putout. That finally ends the inning for the Rockets. They give up 7. 1 left on base. 5.5 complete from Starion. Rockets looking to respond when we come back.
Here's 3 ways you can support Magnitude Sports. First, like, comment, and subscribe to this channel. It's 100% free. Second, individuals and families can choose one of 3 month-to-month YouTube memberships. Finally, businesses can choose one of 2 online YouTube sponsorships or contact us for more options. To learn more, click the Join button or give us a call at the number on your screen. Thanks for watching Magnitude Sports.
Just off 52nd Avenue South in Prairie Grove is your neighborhood South Fargo spot, Frank's Lounge. Frank's Lounge offers a fun, comfortable atmosphere and daily food specials you can view right as you walk in. Kristen says,
Love Frank's, our go-to place when we have company get-togethers and always get the best service. We would definitely recommend. We love Frank's Lounge.
Frank's Lounge is open daily and kids, when accompanied by an adult, are welcome all day, Sunday through Tuesday, and until 3:30 p.m. the rest of the week. Don't forget to take home a Frank's Lounge t-shirt or hat. Frank's Lounge, 2640 52nd Avenue South in Fargo. Stop in tonight.
Well, the Astros are looking to close out this game, leading 14-2. They put up a touchdown in the top of the 6th. One of the bigger hits in that inning was a 3-run bases-clearing double by Wyatt Clark, who has been a tough out for Rockets pitching. They're up to bat now with Matt Horner, his 3rd plate appearance of the afternoon. First pitch swinging, skies it in the air to shallow center field. That ball is going to be in there for a base hit. That was kind of in no man's land Nearly caught by Owen Pfeiffer in center. But with kind of that sun and wind that was kind of a disaster kind of looming. As Matt Horner reaches on a bloop single. Ben Suda on the mound in relief. Relieving starting pitcher Caleb Nelson back in the 5th inning. Mercy rule in effect. Sharp bouncing ball at third, could be 2. And nearly picked at second base, but it's going to go into right field. Caleb Olson at second base. And the throw from Anthony Breitbach just kind of skipped past his glove. So that is going to be an error. We'll see if they rule that an E5 or an E4. They might rule that an E5 because that kind of skipped in the turf. But regardless, it's an error. And there's 2 on and nobody out for the Rockets. Inside. Matt Horner able to advance, and he's 90 feet away now. 2-0 pitch. Taken high. Griffin Powell at first. 3-0 pitch. In there for strike 1. And Fargo Post 400. The Astros trying to just turn a 5-4-3 twin killing. And this hits Carlson on the leg. So that loads the bases. With nobody out. So they could avoid a mercy rule here.
Batting for Candler, number 18, Connor Rice.
Connor Rice. Pinch hitting. For Carson Cantler. Here comes the 1-0. Fouled right over the top of us. So no souvenir for me or any of these fans. Probably the fans behind the press box. Counts at 1-1. Good to have Kingpins as one of our sponsors this season, as this one's skied high in the air. Shallow left field. Does anybody see it? And it's caught. A little collision along the left field line as Ethan Ness makes the catch, colliding with his left fielder Jackson Nedham. I don't think that Ness saw Nedham trying to get the ball as well, and that's the tough thing if you're an infielder or outfielder trying to fight that sun. You can't take your eye off the ball. So it's got to be perfect almost as much as possible, as there's a first pitch strike taken by Colin Hansen. So Connor Rice is retired. Now 0-2 on Hansen. Bases loaded for Rockets here in the bottom of the 6th, 14-2 Astros. Fouled away again. Good cut by Hansen. Also good to have Played Against Sports, along with Century Builders, Grease Monkey, Mandy's of Fargo. Some of our incredible sponsors for this 2026 campaign. Action just getting started. 0-2 pitch, bends in there for strike 3. Ben Suda dropped the hammer in there for the K, and there's 2 gone here in the 6th.
Right fielder number 25, Carson Hayes.
And the Rockets are down to their final out by way of the mercy rule. Carson Hayes swings and misses the first pitch he sees. Oh, 1 pitch is up and in. Bases loaded, full of Rockets. They have a chance to keep the game going if they can get at least 3 in. Because after 5 innings, and if you're trailing by 10, the game's over. That is how the mercy rule works here in Legion Ball. Bases loaded, 2 out, 2-1. Fouled into the netting, and the Rockets are down to their final strike here in Game 1. All thanks to a 7-run 6th inning. The bats have been effective for the Astros here in Game 1. Ben Suda looking to close out the first game of this conference doubleheader. Fouled away as Carson Hayes just got a piece. That was a slow breaking ball. That was one of them where looked like Hayes was loading up on the fastball at the plate. He still got a piece. Up and in, ball 3. Bases loaded. 2 outs and a full count. Dream scenario for any pitcher and or hitter. The pitch. Upstairs, he walked him. A bases loaded walk, and the game continues. Good at bat from Carson Hayes. That drives in Horner. Advances Powell to third. Carlson to second. And Micah Chase will be up. 14-3 Astros lead. Lead's been cut to 11, so a base hit into the gap would really help. Just any contact in general. Rockets lost 14-3 in their last game to the Moorhead Whites. Looking to avoid some deja vu here in Game 1 against the Astros. 0-1 from Suda. Catches the corner, strike 2. And yet again, the Rockets are down to their final strike. Bases loaded, 2 outs, 0-2. Ben Suda. Can he slam the door on Chase? Up the middle and a base hit for Micah Chase. The Rockets aren't done yet. This will score 2. Throw in is up the line, and the throw gets away. Micah Chase advances to second. He's in scoring position. He drives in 2. It's 14-5. The Rockets are not going down without a fight. That's the most runs they've scored in a game this year. Attaboy, Micah Chase. So that scores Powell from third, along with Jack Carlson from second. Carson Hayes 90 feet away. Fastball up and in. Lexington Payne at the dish. 2-0 from Suda. In there for strike 1. A 3-run 6th inning. Suda from the wind, the pitch. In there for called strike 2. Good pitch. Counts even at 2-2. There's still 2 gone. So Suda just looking to escape the inning. From the wind and the pitch. Reached out and flipped out a play. hits the canopy. Good attendance here at Starion Bank Field, one of the many gems in West Fargo, North Dakota for Legion ball. Payne awaits, and he skies it. Shallow hit to the right side, and the easy catch made at second to end the inning. 14-5. Astros by 9. Rockets evade the mercy rule, but still trail big. 7th inning's next.
Hi, this is Mike from Magnitude Sports. I'd like you to do me a favor if you would. Subscribe to this channel right here, Dakota Fins and Feathers Outdoors. The channel's owned by a family I've known for over 2 decades and features some sports stars from previous Magnitude Sports broadcasts. So if you're the type of guy that likes fishing, hunting, dogs, you can get all that and more right here on the Dakota Fins and Feathers YouTube channel. You can also find them on social media, on Instagram, TikTok, Facebook. It's educational, it's captivating, it's fun. It's Dakota Fins and Feathers Outdoors. Subscribe today.
Gather up the sports and fitness gear you aren't using anymore and sell it to Play It Again Sports. We will review your gear and choose what we purchase based on condition, brand, and store demand. We will then pay you on the spot, or you can receive additional incentive if you trade towards used or new products in the store.
To 5, Astros by 9 as the Fargo Post 400 Rockets score 3 in the bottom of the 6th. Started with a bases loaded walk and then an RBI hit for Micah Chase, followed by a throwing error, advanced him to second, and then Carson Hayes to third, but those two would be stranded. They evade the mercy rule, though, and they still trail 14-5, so they have a lot of work to do. Gavin Vig back on the mound, facing Segan Midag. Tommy Fox with you here on Magnitude Sports. First pitch is a ball. Beautiful day here in Fargo, North Dakota. This one skips past the second baseman and into right field. So that'll be an error on the Rockets. Hayden Halverson playing at second base now. Halverson, of course, replacing Christofferson, who was on the mound in relief. Easton Healy takes one inside. So that'll be an E4. Healy grounds one foul. Two and two. Slight lead at first. Breaking ball misses high and in. Jackson Nedham waiting on deck. Little pop fly, shallow, left center field, just on the edge of the infield, and is out number one.
Left fielder number 6, Jackson Nedham.
So Easton Healy pops out to short. Throw to first. Not quite in time. Connor Reese potentially waiting for a throw back to first. There's a base hit up the middle for Jackson Nedham. Solid contact.
Right fielder number 27, Chris Barch.
Chris Barch up to bat now. 2 on, 1 out. We'll see if the infield creeps in. Connor Reese playing a little bit shallow at his first base spot. Ground ball to short, should be 2. Steps on the bag, throw to first. Picked at first by Connor Reese in time for the 6-3 double play. How about that defense by the Rockets? To the bottom of the 7th, 14-5 Astros from Starion Bank Field in Fargo, North Dakota.
Good sportsmanship. It will carry you further in life than sports. Growing up in North Dakota, I learned to respect my opponents, the coaches, and the officials. The values of fairness and teamwork carried me to the highest level of my sport. Carry yourself with dignity. Being gracious makes the losses easier and the victories that much sweeter. So when the lights on the playing field, the stage, or the gym floor dim, you'll always have pride in yourself.
Looking for something handmade, unique, and full of personality? Mandy's of FargoND.com features creative gifts, home decor, accessories, and more. All inspired by family, creativity, and made with heart. Browse dozens of handmade creations, request custom colors or designs, and sign up for the newsletter. Visit MandysOfFargoND.com and discover something new today. MandysOfFargoND.com. Handmade, a little weird, totally wonderful.
Bottom of the 7th. Here at Starion Bank Field, it's 14-5. Astros by 9. Tommy Fox with you here on Magnitude Sports, game 1 of a conference doubleheader between the Fargo Post 400 Astros and the Fargo Post 400 Rockets. A 6-3 inning-ending double play turned by the Fargo Post 400 Rockets. Chris Barch grounding into that double play. It was nicely turned at short by the Rockets defensively. Looking to get some offense going. And I had brought up earlier in the game that the Astros were kind of scoring in small portions. That may be true within at-bats, but in terms of innings, there has not been an inning where they've scored less than 2 runs. Bottom of the 7th is underway. Hayden Halverson at the dish. His first plate appearance of the game. And that may have hit him, and it did. So a leadoff base runner to begin the 7th. For the Rockets. Hayden Horner. Matt Horner, a base hit up the middle. Halverson advances to second. Good piece of hitting. Griffin Powell will be up to bat. These Rockets are starting to find a groove offensively. Powell takes a ball. Powell skies one down the left side and out of play. Not sure where that landed. There's some BP going on in the makeshift softball diamond here at Starion. And this one hits Powell. So back-to-back hit batsman. It loads the bases. That moves Hayden corner to second. And Powell was on board at first. And Jack Carlson at the plate facing Ben Suda. This one nearly gets away. And that also hit him. So another hit batsman that drives in a run. That is the third hit batsman of the inning. And it's 14-6. And there might be a pitching change here. Or perhaps just a meeting on the mound. And Suda and the Astros have yet to record it out. So Halverson scores. Horner to third. Powell to second. After the third hit batsman of the inning. And slowly but surely, the Fargo Post 400 Rockets are climbing back into this game. And Connor Reese will dig in with the bases full and still nobody out, mind you. This one sails nearly to the backstop. That would have gotten a run in. One-0 pitch. Connor Reese out in front of a breaking ball. It's 1-1. Connor Reese has been solid at the plate to start this season. 1-1. Got a piece. 1-2. Three straight innings in which the Rockets have plated at least one run. They have a chance to deliver more damage here in the seventh. Reese, a big cut. We'll see if Reese tries to, Connor Rice, excuse me, we'll see if he tries to aim for that right center field gap. 1-2, nearly in there for strike three. Home plate umpire Ethan Smith called that a ball. That was a good pitch from Suda. 2-2. And Connor Rice again spoiling another pitch. Both teams have done an excellent job at doing that here this afternoon. A lot of long extended at-bats. Outside 3-2. And the Astros are in danger of plating another run. Bases loaded and nobody out in a full count. Grounded to short, should be two. This will get a run in. They are unable to turn a double play, so a fielder's choice that drives in a run. And it's 14-7.
Center fielder number 6, Colin Hansen.
So that drives in Matt Horner. Jack Carlson is erased on the fielder's choice. Connor Reese will go to first. This one skips past the second baseman, Caleb Olson. That's going to score a run. Another error on the Astros.
Right fielder number 25, Carson Hayes.
It's 14-8. So that puts Connor Reese in scoring position. Fouled into the mitt. Off the bat of Carson Hayes. So that'll be an E4 on Caleb Olson. It was a softly hit ground ball. Counts now 3-1. And these Rockets are just chipping away. Trailing 14-2. Popped up, playable, and Wyatt Clark makes the catch. 2 gone.
Catcher number 5, Micah Chase.
So Carson Hayes is retired. Two on, 2 out. Inside, and that hits him. Micah Chase gets, and no, they're not going to say he got hit. He thought he got hit. So he was making his way to first, but home plate umpire Ethan Smith said, get back here. It was just inside. That would have loaded the bases. Counts now 2-1. Sudo right back to work, and he induces a fly ball out of play. It's now 2-2. (14-8), 2-2 pitch outside. Ben Suda looking to slam the door here in the 7th. Runners take off, and it's a walk. Runners going to take off. 3-2, 2 outs. Micah Chase, this time he's able to advance. And there will be perhaps a pitching change here. Ben Suda's day is complete. And we will step aside for this pitching change. It's 14-8. The bases are loaded. After a walk issued by Ben Suda, we will step aside for the time being. Here on Magnitude Sports, Astros lead the Rockets 14-8.
Doolittle's Wood-Fire Grill is an experience that ignites your senses, featuring wood-fired rotisserie cooking. Grilling meat over an open flame creates that savory wood-roasted flavor, while the rotisserie rotation results in juicy and succulent meats. Doolittle's even has an outdoor fire pit that creates a relaxing setting to wine and dine for any occasion. Visit DoolittlesRestaurants.com for a full menu or to make a reservation. Doolittle's Wood-Fire Grill, 2112 25th Street South in Fargo, or call ahead at 701-478-2200.
Hungry? Get to Vic's for Hamburger Happy Hour. Monday through Friday from 4 to 7 p.m. Get a delicious burger and fries for just $6.50. The kitchen is always cooking at Vic's. We serve up breakfast every day from 9 a.m. to noon, and we're open 365 days a year from 9 a.m. all the way until 2 a.m. Plus, catch regular happy hour every Thursday from 9 a.m. to 7 p.m. and join us for bingo 5 days a week. Come hungry to Vic's, located at 1608 Main Avenue Southeast in Moorhead.
Pitching change for the Fargo Post 400 Astros. The Rockets starting to gain some ground, only trailing 14-8 now. 6 unanswered runs from the Rockets. And the bases are loaded for Lexington Payne after Micah Chase just recently drew a walk, forcing Ben Suda to be taken out of the game. First pitch fastball outside for ball 1. One-0 pitch, skips to the backstop. This will get possibly a run in. Connor Rice is safe. The ball pops free. And he's able to touch home. It's 14-9. So Connor Rice able to score on a wild pitch. Fastball in there for strike one. Good pitch. Ethan Ness, the relief pitcher now here in the bottom of the seventh. Lexington Payne still up. He's up ahead in the count 3-1. A 4-run seventh for the Rockets. 2 in scoring position. Fifth pitch of the at-bat is a walk. And the bases are loaded yet again. Here's Hayden Halverson. Halverson was hit by a pitch his last time up. He takes one outside for ball one. There's a saying that was used by the Milwaukee Brewers manager Pat Murphy. That his team, specifically last year's team, was a team that would kind of be similar to woodpeckers in the sense that they just peck away at large margins. That's what the Rockets are doing right now. Big cut and a miss by Halverson. It's 1-2. Kind of a precarious situation for the Astros. The 1-2 from Ness. Outside, counts even. Ethan Ness started the game at short. On the mound here in the seventh. 2-2 pitch, sails high. Hayden Halverson looking to extend this inning. The payoff. Gets a piece of it. Runners were taken off on 3-2. Expect them to do the same with this next pitch. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Bases loaded, 2 outs. Into right field. This is going to fall quickly, and a sliding catch in right field to end the inning.
4 runs, 1 hit.
4 runs, 3 left on.
Leave the maximum, 3 left on. Good rally by the Rockets.
That's going to do it for game 1 of this doubleheader. As the Astros hang on. Nice sliding catch in right field made by the right fielder Chris Barch, able to make the catch for out number 3. We'll have the final numbers of this game when we come back as the Fargo Post 400 Astros win it 14-9 here at Starion. The post-game report is coming up when we step aside, after we step aside here on Magnitude Sports.
Looking for something handmade, unique, and full of personality? Mandy's of FargoND.com features creative gifts, home decor, accessories, and more. All inspired by family, creativity, and made with heart. Browse dozens of handmade creations, request custom colors or designs, and sign up for the newsletter. Visit MandysOfFargoND.com and discover something new today. MandysOfFargoND.com. Handmade, a little weird, totally wonderful.
Gather up the sports and fitness gear you aren't using anymore and sell it to Play It Again Sports. We will review your gear and choose what we purchase based on condition, brand, and store demand. We will then pay you on the spot, or you can receive additional incentive if you trade towards used or new products in the store.
Game 1 belongs to the Fargo Post 400 Astros, a final score of 14-9. here at Starry on Bank Field in Fargo, North Dakota. Tommy Fox with you, also joined by Mike Goyne, one of our great producers, broadcasters. He can do it all. He's sitting up here in the perch with me as we take a look at the final numbers from this game. It was all Rockets to start out. They were up 14-2, but then 6 unanswered runs by the Fargo Post 400 Rockets to make it a 14-9 game. So it looked to be that the Astros were going to put it away in a mercy rule, but it was finally time for the Rockets to put up some runs. They put up 7 unanswered, but they fell just short, leaving the bases loaded in the bottom of the 7th, ultimately ending Game 1 of this doubleheader. So we will step aside for the time being, but before we do, taking a look at some of the miscellaneous numbers from this game. The scoring got started in the top of the 2nd by the Astros. So they led 2-0 after 1 inning, and then they gave up a sacrifice fly to Colin Hansen of the Rockets in the bottom of the 3rd. Then a 5 spot put up in the top of the 4th by the Rockets, or check that, the Astros, to make it 7-1. And then a mysterious throwing error by the Astros catcher Segan Midag with the bases loaded. That drove in the second run of the game for the Rockets, making it 7-2. And then a 7-run 6th inning by the Fargo Post 400 Astros, making it 14-2. But then a 3-run 6th inning by the Rockets made it 14-5, avoiding the mercy rule. And then a 4-run 7th, making it a 14-9 final. The Fargo Post 400 Astros would get 14 runs on 12 hits, committing 5 errors, while the Rockets would put up 9 runs on 5 hits. They committed 4 errors. In total, the Rockets used 4 pitchers in this game. They went with Carson Cantler to start. He did solid. 3 innings of work, 1 hit, 2 runs given up, none of them earned. He struck out 3 batters. He walked 4. Total of 8 strikeouts from Rockets pitching today. Meanwhile, for the Astros, they had a solid outing from their right-hander, Caleb Olson. He went 4 strong innings, 2 hits allowed, 1 run that wasn't earned. He struck out 7. He walked 3. And he used 2 relief pitchers, that being Ethan Ness, to kind of close it out after relieving Ben Suda, who went 2 2/3 innings, gave up 3 hits, 8 runs, only 2 of them earned. He struck out 1 and walked 4. That's a look at the final numbers from this game. And when we come back, it'll be the start of Game 2 of this doubleheader between the Fargo Post 400 Astros and the Fargo Post 400 Rockets. The Rockets are now 0-4 on the year. The Astros are now 2-2. They've won 2 straight. We'll step aside here on Magnitude Sports, and again, when we come back, it'll be the start of Game 2 between the Rockets and the Astros from Starry on Bank Field. just moments away from Game 2 of this doubleheader, this conference doubleheader between the Fargo Post 400 Rockets and the Fargo Post 400 Astros. Tommy Fox with you here on Magnitude Sports. A gorgeous day in the Red River Valley for some Legion baseball on this Monday afternoon. The second of 4 total games for Fargo Post 400 baseball, as the other 2 games will be a doubleheader for the Fargo Post 400 Comets and the Jamestown Blues. First pitch for that game at 5:30. In Game 1, it was taken by the Fargo Post 400 Astros, who were kind of on the ropes a little bit, leading 14-2. But then later in the game, the Rockets are starting to find a little bit of comfortability offensively, scoring 7 unanswered runs. Unfortunately, still falling short 14-9. But they were finding some confidence at the plate, extending at bats and putting the ball in play. We'll see what this game brings here in Game 2 of this doubleheader. Starting on the mound for the Fargo Post 400 Astros, who are the home team on the scoreboard, it'll be Jackson Nedham. Nedham was in the starting lineup in Game 1. He was playing in left field, so he'll be on the mound for Game 2. Facing against the Fargo Post 400 Rockets batting order, head coach Dawson Holly, Devils Lake native. His batting order for Game 2 will look like this. Matt Horner will lead off. He's playing in center. Carson Hayes will be the opposing pitcher here today in Game 2. Lexington Payne batting third. He's playing shortstop. Batting cleanup, the catcher Micah Chase. Evan Ekman, the second baseman, batting fifth. Batting sixth, the first baseman Connor Rice. Connor Rice batting sixth. Griffin Powell batting seventh. He's playing at third. Gavin Vig in left field, he'll be batting eighth. And Hayden Alverson, he's in right field batting ninth. First pitch is a ball, and off we go here in Game 2 of this doubleheader. Second pitch in there skips out in front of home plate, and the count's 2-0. I think our public address announcer, Brad Anderson, mentioned it's 80 degrees, so a pretty much picture-perfect day for baseball. 2-0 pitch inside for ball 3. Matt Horner went 3 for 4 in Game 1. Ricky Garner behind home plate here in Game 2. Ethan Smith commanding the first base line and the base paths. And a 5-pitch walk issued to Matt Horner, so a leadoff base runner for the Rockets. Here's Carson Hayes up to bat. Carson Hayes had a base hit, including 2 walks in Game 1. Lexington Payne waiting on deck. Runner takes off from first, pitches a ball, throw down to second, bounces out in front of second base, and a stolen base for Matt Horner. And offensively, these Rockets are starting to find, not to sound like a broken record, but they're finding their groove here. Late in this doubleheader, here's a ground ball to short. It'll advance the runner to third, possibly safe is the runner at third. Matt Horner able to get there just in time, also avoiding the tag from Wyatt Clark at third base. It'll be an infield single for Carson Hayes. Nearly a fielder's choice, but it turns out to be an infield single. So runners at the corners with nobody out to lead off the inning. Here's Lexington Payne showing bunt. Runner takes off. Throw down to second, no throw. And a stolen base for Carson Hayes. And that's by design. You send the runner from first to kind of as a decoy almost. That almost allowed Horner to score from third. But the Rockets will have to drive in runs some other way. Perhaps maybe from Lexington Payne, who's ahead of the count 2-0. Takes one high. This is what the Rockets did late in game one. Just patient at bats, drawing walks, not chasing pitches. Just smart at bats. And a 4-pitch walk. So right on cue, the bases are loaded. Lexington Payne reaches on a 4-pitch walk. That's the second walk of the inning. And here's Micah Chase. Caleb Olson at first playing a little bit shallow. This one gets to the backstop. And it's going to be a balk, so no pitch is called. It's 1-0 just like that. Horner comes in to score from third. A little bit of a pause on the mound. Runners on second and third now after the balk. On Jackson Nedham. Micah Chase at the plate. 1-0 pitch. Grounded to the left side and a diving stop at short. Not going to be an easy play and no throw. It's 2-0. Rockets in front. An infield single for Micah Chase. He drives in Carson Hayes from third. Runners on first and second now for Evan Ekman. Runner takes off for third, and now both runners will be in scoring position. Chase to second. And now Lexington Payne to third. Still nobody out. Pitch is high. And the Fargo Post 400 Rockets in their first ever season, searching for their first win. They're off to a tremendous start here in game two. Nedham deals, and he misses the zone. It's 3-0. Nedham's pitch is outside, another 4-pitch walk. So Connor Reese will be up with the bases full.
Number 18, first baseman Connor Rice.
First pitch of the at-bat is outside. Connor Rice was a pinch hitter in game one. Known to be a very patient hitter at the plate. 2-0. Nedham deals up and in. It's ball 3. So this inning started with a leadoff walk to Matt Horner and a base hit, infield hit by Carson Hayes, as Rice grounds one to short, to second for one on to first, and not in time. The ball gets away. 2 runs coming to score, and now Rice is going to be tagged out at first as he was off the bag. There seems to be quite a bit of confusion here. So there's 2 outs. So that's technically a double play. So Payne scores. Chase scores as well. Flied in the air, foul, out of play off the bat of Griffin Powell. Powell shows bunt, trying to bunt up the third base line, and it's going to be 0-2. 0-2 pitch from Nedham. Upstairs, it's 1-2. So for Connor Rice, that was technically a 6-3 double play. Not in the way you'd think. Or I should say a 6-4-3 double play and not the way you'd think. Because the shortstop, Ethan Ness, threw it to Blaine Frazier at second, who then threw it away from the first baseman, Caleb Olson. High fly ball into right field. Catch is made by Lucas Hogue to end the inning. So 4 across for the Fargo Post 400 Rockets. A solid start here in Game 2 of this doubleheader. Bottom of the first is next. Astros looking to respond when we come back on Magnitude Sports.
It's payback time. Does that bother you? Does that bother you? Does that bother you? Does that bother you? Does that bother you?
You wouldn't want officials ruining your game day at home, so don't ruin it for them on the field or court. Respect officials. That's one way you can serve, stand, and score. This message brought to you by Magnitude Sports.
When it's time for an oil change, you want service that's fast and trustworthy. Grease Monkey's certified technicians get you in and out in about 15 minutes, plus a complimentary 16-point safety check. No pressure, no surprises, just honest, manufacturer-recommended service. While we work, step out of the heat and relax in our air-conditioned lobby with a cold refreshment. Visit your local Grease Monkey for a quick, professional oil change you can feel good about.
Nothing Rockets in Game 2 of this doubleheader at Starion Bank Field. Started with a leadoff walk from Matt Horner, then a base hit by Carson Hayes. Lexington Payne drawing a 4-pitch walk. Micah Chase hitting a single as well. Driving in a run. Evan Ekman drawing a walk. Connor Rice grounding into an awkward-looking double play, and then Griffin Powell ending the inning with a fly ball out to right. Batting order for the Fargo Post 400 Rockets. Or check that, the Astros, head coach Mason Quick. Leading off Ethan Ness, playing it short. Batting second, Blaine Frazier at second base. Segan Midag batting third, he's catching. Facing Carson Hayes, right-handed pitcher for the Rockets, and there's strike one. Batting fourth, Wyatt Clark at third base. First baseman Caleb Olson batting fifth. Pitcher Jackson Nedham batting sixth. Second pitch in there for strike two. Jay Jorgensen batting seventh and playing in left field. Lucas Hogue batting batting eighth and playing in right field. And Owen Pfeiffer batting ninth and playing in center. That's the batting order for the Astros. 1-2 pitch is fouled back into the netting, and the at-bat continues. Ethan Ness, a solid game at the dish in Game 2. Had a couple of walks, including a hit. 1-2. Curveball misses down in the zone. 4 runs on 2 hits for the Rockets. In the top of the first. Looking to get some help from their pitching staff. And a lot of their games this year, they've just been, I mentioned this in game 1, trying to find a recipe that works. It's early in the season, so it's been kind of a trial and error situation. But they have a lot of talented arms in the rotation. Payoff pitch. In the air to left center field. And the catch is made for out number 1. Matt Horner makes the play.
At
That'll be an F8. Ethan Ness is retired. Blaine Frazier up to bat. He was a pinch runner in game 1. First time in the batting order this afternoon. Hayes from the stretch, and a beautiful curveball that just buckled right in there, right in the zone. Frazier's behind 0-1. Exact pitch, different result. Counts 1-1. 1-1 pitch, nearly caught the zone. It did catch the zone. A little bit of a delayed call by Ricky Gardner. Home plate umpire in game 2. Counts 1-2 on Blaine Frazier, second baseman. Curveball snaps in there for strike 3. Beautiful pitch from Carson Hayes, and there's 2 up and 2 down here in the first.
Batting third, number 30, the catcher, Segan Mitte.
Carson Hayes just dropping the hammer on Blaine Frazier. And Segan Midag will look to extend the inning. He takes the ball outside. One 0 to the lefty. Gets a piece, but fouled right into the mitt of Micah Chase. One and one. Outside. Two 1 is in there for strike 2, and a chance at a 1-2-3 inning for Carson Hayes. First pitching appearance of the season for Carson Hayes. And the count's full at 3-2. He got Ethan Ness to fly out to center. He struck out Blaine Frazier in the last at-bat. And now an opposite field fly ball to left field. That's going to drop in front of the left fielder for a base hit. Midag looking for 2. He's going to be in there sliding with a 2-out double. Good piece of hitting from Segan Midag, the catcher. He's in scoring position. He'll be pinch ran for by Easton Healy. And Wyatt Clark will have a chance to bring him home. First hit of the game for the Astros. Infield playing neutral. First pitch is the ball. Good to have Sweet Shots as one of our sponsors this year, along with J. Dietz Construction. 1-0. This one pops out of the mid of Chase for ball 2. Missed inside. There's Wyatt Clark. Digs in for the first time in game 2. Had a 3-run double in game 1. He's made some hard contact this afternoon. Curveball misses. It's 3-0. .3-0 pitch. Fastball in there for strike 1. Good pitch. Good delivery from Carson Hayes. Looking to end the inning. Runner in scoring position. Curveball misses outside for ball 4. Nice little behind the back flip with the bat to the dugout. The 5-pitch walk puts runners on first and second. Here's Caleb Olson, starting pitcher in game 1. Solid performance on the mound for Caleb. Pops this one up. Is it playable? It's going to probably hit the roof. Hit the roof of the press box. Didn't surprise, I was kind of surprised that that didn't burst through the roof with how high it was hit, that terminal velocity. 0-1. Here's a fly ball to center field. Could be the inning. And it is. Catch is made in center field by Matt Horner. That's going to do it for the bottom of the first. 2 stranded by the Astros. They trail 4-0. We've played 1 full inning in Game 2 of this doubleheader. Top of the second is coming up next on Magnitude Sports.
When your truck is down, your business is down. That's why drivers across North Dakota and Minnesota trust Hogue Diesel Service in West Fargo. DOT certified in both states. From oil changes to full overhauls, Hogue Diesel Service handles complete truck and trailer repair on all makes and models, heavy and medium duty. Need on-site repair, computer diagnostics, pickup and delivery, 24-hour service? They do that too. Call Hogue Diesel Service today at 701-532-0203. That's 701-532-0203. Hogue Diesel Service LLC, 907 2nd Avenue West in West Fargo.
Doolittle's Wood-Fire Grill is an experience that ignites your senses, featuring wood-fired rotisserie cooking. Grilling meat over an open flame creates that savory wood-roasted flavor, while the rotisserie rotation results in juicy and succulent meats. Doolittle's even has an outdoor fire pit that creates a relaxing setting to wine and dine for any occasion. Visit DoolittlesRestaurants.com for a full menu or to make a reservation. Doolittle's Wood-Fire Grill, 2112 25th Street South in Fargo, or call ahead at 701-478-2200.
4-0 Rockets after 1 inning complete from Starion Bank Field in Fargo, North Dakota. Here on Magnitude Sports, Tommy Fox with you from the press box here at Starion. It's a absolutely gorgeous afternoon, and it's going to continue to be this way going into the evening, where we'll have more post 400 baseball here on Magnitude Sports. This is Game 2 of a conference doubleheader between the Fargo Post 400 Rockets and the Fargo Post 400 Astros. Second batch of games will feature the Fargo Post 400 Comets, who come in at an overall mark of 1-2 on the season. They'll be taking on the Jamestown Blues. They come in at a mark of 2-2 on the season. So that'll be a doubleheader. Should be a good one here on Magnitude Sports. Good to have Kingpins as one of our sponsors this year. Bell Bank, along with Shields and Vixen Moorhead. Good to have them along for the ride here in 2026. Leading off here in the top of the second is Gavin Vig, left fielder for the Rockets. He ducks and covers for the first pitch as it sails high over his helmet. 1-0 pitch. Outside and high. Jackson Nedham back on the hill for the Astros. A 4-run, 2-hit inning for the Rockets in the top of the first. A lot of patient hitting from the Rockets in their top half of the first. 3-0 to Vig. He takes one inside, another walk. A 4-pitch walk issued to Vig. And a leadoff base runner for the second straight inning for the Rockets. And here's Hayden Halverson, his first at-bat here in Game 2. First pitch in there for strike one. Kind of the same philosophy for the Astros. Kind of what was applied for the Rockets in Game 1, in which a lot of patient at-bats from the Astros. It's almost as if the tables have turned here in Game 2, but it's early, only the second inning. 0-2 pitch sails high. Throw back to first. Some solid attendance here this afternoon. It's expected to increase with the doubleheader coming up later this evening. Ball gets away from the catcher Midag. That allows Vig to advance to second. So So they might rule that a passed ball. As the 2-2 pitch is fouled to the right side by Halverson. So runner in scoring position for the Rockets. A perfect opportunity for them to create some breathing room. Swing and a miss by Halverson as he goes down on strikes. Good cut by Halverson, but a better pitch from Jackson Nedham. And there's one gone here in the second. Here comes Matt Horner to the plate. He started the game with a walk. Ball pops out of the glove of Midag for ball one. One-oh pitch sails high yet again. Runner on second, 2-0 pitch. This one skips in the turf to the backstop. Another wild pitch from Astros pitching. As this one advances Gavin Vig to third. (3-0) to Horner. In there for strike one. Good pitch. Just to get back into the count. Runner 90 feet away, that's Gavin Vig. Matt Horner at the dish. He had a stolen base as well back in the first. And he draws a walk. So his second walk drawn today here in game two. And we'll see if this is a pitching change or if it's a mound visit. And this will be a pitching change. So we'll step aside as the day is done for Jackson Nedham on the mound. They'll be bringing in Owen Pfeiffer to pitch for the Astros. We'll step aside for this pitching change. It's 4-0 Rockets on Magnitude Sports.
Gather up the sports and fitness gear you aren't using anymore and sell it to Play It Again Sports. We will review your gear and choose what we purchase based on condition, brand, and store demand. We will then pay you on the spot, or you can receive additional incentive if you trade towards used or new products in the store.
Hi, this is Mike from Magnitude Sports. I'd like you to do me a favor if you would. Subscribe to this channel right here, Dakota Fins and Feathers Outdoors. The channel is owned by a family I've known for over 2 decades and features some sports stars from previous Magnitude Sports broadcasts. So if you're the type of guy that likes fishing, hunting, dogs, you can get all that and more right here on the Dakota Fins and Feathers YouTube channel. You can also find them on social media, on Instagram, TikTok, Facebook. It's educational, it's captivating, it's fun. It's Dakota Fins and Feathers Outdoors. Subscribe today.
A pitching change for the Fargo Post 400 Astros as Jackson Nedham's day has come to an end on the mound. As head coach Mason Quick is going to go with Owen Pfeiffer. So he's just going to switch his center fielder and starting pitcher. Jackson Nedham will play in center now. Owen Pfeiffer on the hill for the Fargo Post 400 Astros, the lefty. Getting his warm-up tosses in. He's going to be facing Carson Hayes with runners on first and third. And there is one gone here in this top half of the second. It was definitely one of those days where you could definitely sense a bullpen game from the Astros here in game two. Just trying to get everybody some pitches on the mound. Owen Pfeiffer making his first appearance on the mound this season. Carson Hayes at the plate. He is 1 for 1. He also had a stolen base. Quick throw back to first, and that's going to get past first base. That's going to allow a run to come in to score. A throwaway from Owen Pfeiffer allows Vig to cross home plate, and it's 5-0 Rockets. And that puts Matt Horner at second. So that'll be an E1. One-0 pitch and is lined in the left field. That's down for a base hit. The stop sign is held for Matt Horner. He'll be at third. Carson Hayes delivers with a one-out single. He's 2 for 2. Lexington Payne up to bat now. So the third hit of the game for the Rockets. They had 2, mind you, in the top of the first. They lead 5-0. Jackson Nedham going 1 1/3. Here's the throw from home plate to second. A little bit of a collision. And some traffic is going to allow a run to come in to score. It's 6-0 Rockets. So kind of all part of the plan. The throw from Segan Midag kind of got caught between Carson Hayes and the second baseman. Or rather the shortstop, Ethan Ness. And it's 6-0. Fly ball in the air to right, and that is going to be foul. Six runs on 3 hits for the Rockets. Count is 1-2 on Lexington Payne, the shortstop. He had a walk in the top of the first. Owen Pfeiffer comes set on the hill. 1-2 pitch on the hands. A little pop fly to second, throw back to second base. They got him! What a double play that was. Call that a 4-6 twin killing to end the inning. How about that? So nobody left on by the Rockets. They plate 2 and lead 6-0. After 1.5 complete from Starion Bank Field.
Just off 52nd Avenue South in Prairie Grove is your neighborhood South Fargo spot, Frank's Lounge. Frank's Lounge offers a fun, comfortable atmosphere and daily food specials you can view right as you walk in. Kristen says,
Love Frank's, our go-to place when we have company get-togethers and always get the best service. We would definitely recommend. We love Frank's Lounge.
Frank's Lounge is open daily and kids, when accompanied by an adult, are welcome all day, Sunday through Tuesday, and until 3:30 p.m. the rest of the week. Don't forget to take home a Frank's Lounge t-shirt or hat. Frank's Lounge, 2640 52nd Avenue South in Fargo. Stop in tonight.
Looking for something handmade, unique, and full of personality? Mandy's of FargoND.com features creative gifts, home decor, accessories, and more. All inspired by family, creativity, and made with heart. Browse dozens of handmade creations, request custom colors or designs, and sign up for the newsletter. Visit MandysOfFargoND.com and discover something new today. MandysOfFargoND.com. Handmade, a little weird, totally wonderful.
Well, it's the biggest lead of the day for the Fargo Post 400 Rockets. Matter of fact, their first lead of any kind this season. They lead 6-0 after 1.5 complete. Here at Starion Bank Field in Fargo. Tommy Fox with you here on Magnitude Sports. I want to thank our sponsors for not only this broadcast, but for the entire 2026 campaign. I want to thank Vixen Moorhead Sweet Shots along with Legacy Plumbing, Buffalo Wild Wings, Play It Again Sports. Want to thank Grease Monkey as well. And Shields. Leading off here in this bottom half of the second for the Astros is Jackson Nedham. He's now playing in center field. Big cut and a miss. Facing Carson Hayes, who he himself has been a solid pitcher to start out game 2 as he gets another swinging strike on Jackson Nedham. Behind to the count 0-2. Right back from the stretch, and he fires in a ball. And Carson Hayes, he's wasting no time. As soon as Nedham gets set in the box, it's go time. 1-2. Oh, look out. That nearly hit him. It's 2-2. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Over the mitt of Micah Chase. Counts 3-2. Carson Hayes faced 5 batters in the bottom of the first. Picked up 1 strikeout. And he is unable to contain Jackson Nedham as he draws the walk.
Batting 7th, number 8, left fielder Jay Jorgensen.
Here's Jay Jorgensen, left fielder for the Astros. Runner on first, nobody out. Curveball misses wide. Outfield for the Rockets in center field, Matt Horner, left fielder Gavin Vigg, Hayden Halverson in right. Throw back to first, not in time. Griffin Powell at third. This is the infield for the Rockets. Shortstop Lexington Payne. Second baseman Evan Ekman. First base Connor Rice. Behind the plate, Micah Chase pitching. Carson Hayes, and he fires in a strike. Outfield kind of shifted a little bit to the left, that being the center fielder Matt Horner. So that leaves a pretty big gap in right center field. And we'll see if Jay Jorgensen will try to find the alley here on this at bat. 1-2 pitch. Got it off the end of the bat. He fouls it out of play. Last year, the Fargo Post 400 Astros were 12-27-1. They're now 2-2 through the first 4 games of this year. Runner takes off. It calls a ball. Throw down to second. In time for the out. Micah Chase, an absolute seed to second. And there is the out. Jackson Nedham gunned down by Micah Chase. So give Chase an assist. There's out number 1. 2-2. Swung on and missed. There's a strikeout. 2 outs on 2 pitches. And there's 2 gone here in the second. As Jorgensen goes down swinging. That's the second K of the game for Carson Hayes. Big swing and a miss by Lucas Hogue. He was a pinch runner in game 1. He's playing in right field today in game 2. Count is 1-1. And the sun is making this kind of hard to judge, but I believe that bat is the color of baby blue, if I'm not mistaken, which would be the main color of the Moorhead Blues. I could very much be wrong on the color of that bat from Lucas Hogue as he takes ball 3. It's one thing you got to admire with Legion Baseball. They have some of the cooler bat designs and color schemes. Fifth pitch of the at-bat is ball 4.
Batting ninth, number 4, pitcher Owen Pfeiffer.
Here is Owen Pfeiffer. First at-bat for him. Replaced Jackson Nedham on the mound. Pfeiffer with a big cut. He fouls it away. Some batting practice going on around the corner, in case you can hear those metal bats. Someone might have to correct me on this if I'm wrong, but it's the Fargo Post 400 Stars. Throw on to first, they got him! Micah Chase, 2 throwouts. And that ends the second inning. My goodness, has he got a cannon. That ends the second inning. Fargo Post 400 Rockets leading 6-0 after 2 complete. Nobody left on. We head to the top of the third here at Starry on Bank Field.
Post 400 Baseball is back, and we have all the dominant performances.
Rounding third is Oliver Luck. He will come in, and the throw won't be in time. And Easton Rarick with a 2-run single to right, and it's 10-4.
And all the big moments.
Back inside, ground ball to second. Flip to Rarick for 1, on to first, rack him up for 2. Throw back to third, making a triple play. It will go 4, 6, 3, 5 on the triple play. Everybody in the infield got their turn.
Good sportsmanship. It will carry you further in life than sports. Growing up in North Dakota, I learned to respect my opponents, the coaches, and the officials. The values of fairness and teamwork carried me to the highest level in my sport. Carry yourself with dignity. Being gracious makes the losses easier and the victories that much sweeter. So when the lights on the playing field, the stage, or the gym floor dim, you'll always have pride in yourself.
Still a 6-0 lead for the Fargo Post 400 Rockets in Game 2 of this in-conference doubleheader. The Astros took Game 1, 14-9. After 2 innings complete here in Game 2 at Starry on Bank Field in Fargo, North Dakota, the Rockets with a 6-0 lead. Tommy Fox with you from the press box at Starry on Bank Field. Gorgeous afternoon for some Legion baseball on Magnitude Sports. The day is essentially just getting started as Owen Pfeiffer back on the hill. The southpaw for the Astros delivers a good pitch past the bat of Micah Chase for strike 1. Micah Chase had a single his last time up, an RBI single. Oh, 0-2 pitch. Bouncing ball left side and foul. Count is 0-2. Pfeiffer deals. Outside and high. So after Game 2 of this doubleheader, there'll be a little bit of a grace period as the first pitch for Game 1 between the Comets and the Jamestown Blues will be at 5:30. So we got much more Fargo Post 400 baseball for you on Magnitude Sports. 2-2 pitch. In the air to right center field, falling quickly, and that's going to drop for a base hit. That was in no man's land. Throw to second. It's going to be a close play. Here it is. Safe. Safe at second base. Micah Chase, a hustle double. He dropped it right into no man's land, and he's in scoring position for the Rockets. That was practically on the hands, and he was still able to find a pocket in right center field. Just good piece of hitting from Micah Chase, who's 2 for 2. First pitch strike delivered to Evan Ekman. How about the game for Micah Chase? He has 2 assists from behind the plate and 2 hits. And he's going to steal third. Throw gets away. Here he comes in to score. Throw is in, but it's not in time. It's been the Micah Chase show here in Game 2 of this doubleheader. He makes it 7-0 Rockets. How about that? Absurd stuff from Micah Chase. We're not even into the 4th inning, folks, and he's practically taken this game over. So that is an E2 on mid-ag, excuse me. Ground ball to the right side for out number 1, and Ekman is retired.
First baseman number 18, Connor Rice.
Here's Connor Rice. First pitch ball. Connor Rice grounded into a double play in which he kind of got caught off the bag at first. This one sails to the backstop. That was the second to last player to hit in that first inning. Rockets have scored in every inning so far. They lead 7-0. Rice takes one inside for ball 3. .3-0 pitch and a 4-pitch walk. So 1 on and 1 out for the Rockets. And Griffin Powell, who flew out to right his last time up, will get a chance to join in on some of this 3rd inning action. Pfeiffer throws back to first, and that's going to kick away from the first baseman, Caleb Olson, but Connor Rice is not going to take off for second. 2 errors committed by the Astros here in less than 3 innings. A little bit of a delayed delivery. Throw down to second, not in time. Connor Rice, a stolen base. Kind of caught the Astros napping. Good hustle by Connor Rice. One-0 pitch fouled off to the right side. And the base running from the Rockets has been solid, and they're kind of just catching the Astros off guard. Rice takes off again. Throw down to third. It's on a line, and Rice, another stolen base. How about that? Connor Rice, 2 stolen bases here in this 3rd inning. He's 90 feet away, making the job a little bit easier for Griffin Powell, who's ahead of the count 2-1. Can he drive Rice home? He takes a strike on the outside corner. Rice a slight lead at third, the 2-2 pitch. And that hits him. That hits Griffin Powell. And 2 on with 1 out. Runners at the corners for the Rockets.
Fielder number 28, Gavin Vig.
Gavin Vig will dig in. He drew a walk his last time up. Pitches a ball, throw down a second, another stolen base. This base running from the Rockets has been incredible. So Powell, after being hit by the pitch, steals second, and now there's 2 runners in scoring position for Gavin Vig. We'll see if he can dump one into the outfield. Center field playing shallow. And Vig didn't pull the trigger. It's strike one. Meanwhile, Owen Pfeiffer looking to get back into this inning. Here's a shallow pop-up on the infield. The catch is made for out number 2. Vig pops out to second base. Blaine Frazier makes the grab.
Right fielder number 33, Hayden Halverson.
Hayden Halverson will have a chance with 2 on and 2 out. Bouncing ball up the middle and a base hit. Base hit for Halverson. He's going to drive in 2 runs. The throw is up the line. A 2-run single for Hayden Halverson, and it's 9-0 Rockets. Houston, we have a solution. It's Hayden Halverson. My goodness. This has been a dream game for the Rockets. Hayden Halverson is now 1 for 2. Matt Horner at the plate with 1 on and 2 out. Throw to first, and was he caught off the bag? No, he wasn't. Halverson's now going to dig for 2. The ball got away. Throw down to second. This time it's on line. They got him. Halverson kind of started late. And he is out number 3. But nobody left on for the Rockets. They score 3, and they lead 9-0. Bottom of the 3rd is next on Magnitude Sports.
This is Mike from Magnitude Sports. I'd like you to do me a favor if you would. Subscribe to this channel right here, Dakota Fins and Feathers Outdoors. The channel is owned by a family I've known for over 2 decades and features some sports stars from previous Magnitude Sports broadcasts. So if you're the type of guy that likes fishing, hunting, dogs, you can get all that and more right here on the Dakota Fins and Feathers YouTube channel. You can also find them on social media, on Instagram, TikTok, Facebook. It's educational, it's captivating, it's fun. It's Dakota Fins and Feathers Outdoors. Subscribe today.
American Legion Baseball. A winning tradition since 1925. Thousands of young athletes have participated, and countless lives have been changed.
That was the fun part of summer ball and Legion was we just played. At that stage, I think everything's so pure. You're just wanting to play ball. I would 100% recommend it.
Legion Baseball is one of many programs of the American Legion, supporting our children, our military, and their families. Find out more about how we continue to serve America.
A 3-run 3rd inning for the Fargo Post 400 Rockets. They lead 9-0 over the Astros in Game 2 of this doubleheader. Tommy Fox with you here on Magnitude Sports. Good to be with you here on this Monday afternoon in Fargo, North Dakota. A loaded slate for games here at Starion Bank Field. The Astros look to kind of refine their footing here, trailing 9-0. Bouncing ball to the left side. Throw from short, and a long stretch in time for the out. Nicely done by Lexington Payne and Connor Rice the stretch.
Shortstop, number
Owen Pfeiffer is retired.
Number 5, Anthony Breitbach.
So that'll be 6-3 on the putout. Anthony Breitbach pinch hitting. First at bat here in Game 2. 1-0 pitch, waved and missed. Carson Hayes has been dealing on the mound for the Rockets. Rainbow curveball in there for strike 2. That was a thing of beauty. 1-2 pitch. Got him swinging. Carson Hayes looking absolutely tremendous. There's out number 2.
Second baseman number 2, Blaine Frazier.
Here's Blaine Frazier. So Breitbach goes down swinging. And there's 2 gone. Blaine Frazier takes a strike. 2 2/3 innings thus far. Only 1 hit given up. Swung on and missed. Strike 2. Blaine Frazier down on the count. Carson Hayes looking to strike him out. 0-2. Skips in the turf. And at least looking to put him away anyway. Tons of run support for Hayes. 1-2. Got him swinging. Top shelf, and he struck him out. Blaine Frazier goes down swinging. Back-to-back Ks for Carson Hayes. 3 up, 3 down here in the bottom of the 3rd. It's still 9-0 Rockets. They look to add on to their lead in the top of the 4th when we come back.
Here's 3 ways you can support Magnitude Sports. First, like, comment, and subscribe to this channel. It's 100% free. Second, individuals and families can choose one of 3 month-to-month YouTube memberships. Finally, businesses can choose one of 2 online YouTube sponsorships or contact us for more options. To learn more, click the Join button or give us a call at the number on your screen. Thanks for watching Magnitude Sports.
Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or a night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate control hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more.
It's a 9-0 cushion for the Rockets. Leading the Astros in Game 2 of this doubleheader on Magnitude Sports. A 1-2-3 inning for Carson Hayes in the bottom of the 3rd. Striking out the final 2 batters, that being Anthony Breitbach and Blaine Frazier. All of them swinging strikeouts. 4 strikeouts on the day for Carson Hayes. Meanwhile, for the Astros, Owen Pfeiffer back on the hill. He had replaced Jackson Nedham, who went 1 1/3 inning, striking out 1, walking 5, gave up 2 hits on 4 runs, all of them earned. First pitch of the inning to Matt Horner is a ball, who's continuing his at-bat, by the way, because to end the top of the 3rd, Hayden Halverson was gunned down at second base after the ball had gotten away on a pickoff attempt from Owen Pfeiffer, and Matt Horner was still at the plate. So the count obviously resets with it being a new inning, and the count's 1-2. Carson Hayes on deck, Lexington Payne in the hole. The nod from Pfeiffer, out of the wind, here's the pitch. This one misses badly. Counts even. Two-two pitch. And did he go around? He did not. According to the first base umpire, Ethan Smith, commanding the base paths here in Game 2. Count is full on Horner. Line ball right to the second baseman. A line drive out to start the inning. Right into the glove of Blaine Frazier. Carson Hayes up to bat. Takes one high. Lexington Payne due up. Second pitch of the at-bat is in there for strike one. Carson Hayes is 2 for 2. He has a stolen base in this game as well as he pops one up over everybody. A bright orange. Well, actually, no, that is an orange. I think that's a bright red. Yep, that's a bright red bat he's using. And that might have hit him on the foot. Or it was really close to anyway. Home plate umpire Ricky Garner. He did not rule it being a hit by pitch, so we continue. This one scolded out to left center field. This ball is going to drop in for a base hit. A line drive single off the bat of Carson Hayes. He's 3 for 3, and he continues to have himself a solid game 2.
Lexington Payne.
Here's Lexington Payne now, with 1 on and 1 out. First pitch fastball outside for ball 1. Six hits in the game for the Rockets. 9 runs matches their total in game 1 in their 14-9 loss. The Rockets have scored more runs in these 2 games in this doubleheader combined than their first 3 games of the season, where they had only scored a combined 3 runs going in today. So this offense has been essentially reborn. It all started late in game 1. Counts 1 and 2 on Lexington Payne. And with the talent on this Rockets roster, it's only going to take a matter of time as they played a lot of tough competition to start out. Here's a bouncing ball. Payne slips and falls down. Throw to second is good for 1. On to first, not in time. So a fielder's choice for Payne. There's 2 gone. And Micah Chase will dig in. So Payne reaches on a fielder's choice. So he's 0 for 2 with a walk today. That means Carson Hayes is erased. Throw down to second on a steal attempt. And he is in with a stolen base. Lexington Payne advances in scoring position. Ball nearly got away from the infield. That would have been another disaster looming for the Astros defensively. Micah Chase had himself a double his last time up. He is 2 for 2. Runner takes off for third. Throw down and is wide. It's going to get out of play. It's going to go into foul ground, and it's 10-0. Lexington Payne scores from second base on a steal attempt, and he's going to score. In 4 straight innings, the Rockets have scored a run. Two on pitch is high. So that will be an E2. And now a 5-pitch walk. Micah Chase is aboard for the 3rd time in this game. And there will be a mound visit, and we might have a pitching change. And that looks to be the case. It looks to be Blaine Frazier getting the ball. So we'll step aside for this pitching change. 10-0 Rockets. Here in the top of the 4th, there's 2 outs. And we'll step aside for this pitching change, and we'll return to starting on Bank Field after this.
Hi, this is Mike from Magnitude Sports. I'd like you to do me a favor if you would. Subscribe to this channel right here, Dakota Fins and Feathers Outdoors. The channel is owned by a family I've known for over 2 decades and features some sports stars from previous Magnitude Sports broadcasts. So if you're the type of guy that likes fishing, hunting, dogs, you can get all that and more right here on the Dakota Fins and Feathers YouTube channel. You can also find them on social media. On Instagram, TikTok, Facebook. It's educational, it's captivating, it's fun. It's Dakota Fins and Feathers Outdoors. Subscribe today.
Hungry? Get to Vic's for Hamburger Happy Hour. Monday through Friday from 4 to 7 p.m. Get a delicious burger and fries for just $6.50. The kitchen is always cooking at Vic's. We serve up breakfast every day from 9 a.m. to noon, and we're open 365 days a year from 9 a.m. all the way until 2 a.m. Plus, catch regular happy hour every Thursday from 9 a.m. to 7 p.m. and join us for bingo 5 days a week. Come hungry to Vic's, located at 1608 Main Avenue Southeast in Moorhead.
Pitcher for the Fargo Post 400 Astros. They're going to bring in Chris Barch on the mound. Chris Barch was in the starting lineup playing in right field in Game 1. He'll be on the mound here in Game 2, replacing Owen Pfeiffer, who went 2 2/3 innings. Or check that, 3 1/3 inning. So it's the third new pitcher of Game 2 for the Astros. And in the slew of substitutions, there will be a pinch hitter as well. For the Rockets. Colin Hansen will be at the plate for the first time in this game. First pitch of the at-bat is a ball. Big lead at first. Pinch runner at first as well for Micah Chase. Big cut and a miss by Hansen. Throw to first, and they got him caught on a rundown. Cantler, the pinch runner, he gets caught in a pickle, looking to escape something. And he's going to slide into second. He's safe. Unbelievable work from Carson Cantler. He was dead to rights, and he got safe anyway. Oh my goodness. Everything working out for the Rockets in Game 2. 2-1 to Hansen, skips in the turf for ball 3. That's just excellent base running from Cantler. Pinch running for Micah Chase. There was a pickoff attempt, and Cantler just, he knew what to do. That's one kind of miscellaneous drill that they do in practice. Not just on defense in terms of, you know, how to execute a rundown like that on the defensive side, but base running as well when you're in a rundown like that. And Cantler executed it perfectly. A 5-pitch walk issued to Colin Hansen. So he's at first, and Connor Rice is at the plate with 2 outs. Count is 2-0. 10-0 Rockets. Slow curveball misses the zone. It's ball 3. And the mercy rule is that if you're ahead by 10 runs or more past the 5th inning, the game is over. So it's trending in a good direction if you're the Fargo Post 400 Rockets. But you take it one at bat at a time. One at bat at a time as Rice takes strike one. Chris Barch looking to escape the inning. Fly ball into right field, could be fair, and it's going to drop fair for a base hit. Connor Rice delivers. He drives in a run on an RBI single to right field. It's 11-0 Rockets. Just kept it fair inside that right field line. Cantler able to score from second. That moves Hanson to third. And the Rockets continue to add on to their lead. I mean, today in particular, not easy hitting with this kind of breezy condition. These breezy conditions. And against a solid team in the Astros. But the Rockets are making it work. A fly ball to center field ends the inning. Griffin Powell is retired. So 2 left on here in this inning. But they played 2. The Rockets 11-0. Astros up to bat next.
Don't want to talk about it? We do.
I don't know you.
But I've been you.
And I'll listen. Just let it out.
When it's time for an oil change, you want service that's fast and trustworthy. Grease Monkey's certified technicians get you in and out in about 15 minutes, plus a complimentary 16-point safety check. No pressure, no surprises, just honest, manufacturer-recommended service. While we work, step out of the heat and relax in our air-conditioned lobby with a cold refreshment. Visit your local Grease Monkey for a quick, professional oil change you can feel good about.
Carson Hayes back to work on the mound for the Fargo Post 400 Rockets. They lead 11-0. After 3.5 complete in Game 2 at Starion Bank Field in this conference doubleheader between the Fargo Post 400 Rockets and the Astros. Tommy Fox with you here on Magnitude Sports. Game 2 of 4 of total Post 400 action here today in Fargo, North Dakota. Of course, we have that doubleheader featuring the Fargo Post 400 Comets and the Jamestown Blues. First pitch for Game 1 at 5:30. Here from Starion. First pitch swinging, fly ball in the air to left center field, falling quickly, and a base hit to left center field. Could be 2. Throw down to second is cut off, and it's going to be a hustle double to start out the bottom of the 4th for Segan Midag. Nicely hit it, just getting it off the end of the bat, floating it into left center field. Matt Horner giving chase. And Easton Healy will pinch run for the Astros catcher. Nice job by Midag just attacking in the first pitch. Looking to get something going for the Astros who trail 11-0. Nearly matches the largest deficit that the Rockets have faced in this doubleheader, which was 14-2, that being a 12-run deficit. Here's Wyatt Clark. He takes ball 1. And one guy that's been great with runners on base is this guy. Had a 3-run double in Game 1. Big cut and a miss. Was looking to pull it down that left field line. It's now 1-2. 1-2 pitch, skips in the turf, a wild pitch thrown by Carson Hayes that advances Midag, or check that, Healy 90 feet away. The count's at 2-2. Look over to third. The pitch. Curveball drops in for ball 3. Sun is incredibly bright here at Starion. Payoff pitch is lined in the air to center field. This should get a run in. Caught in center. Tagging is Healy. And it's up the third base line. And the Astros are on the board.
First baseman number 3, Caleb Olson.
Wyatt Clark delivers the sac fly.
Runner out at third base, left early before the ball was caught.
And there's a second out and no run, so no sac fly. As the runner at third base, that being Easton Healy, he left early, so they're going to rule him out. So no sac fly, no successful sac fly, that is. And so it's 0-2 on Caleb Olson. Obviously, Wyatt Clark was still out on the sac fly. The would-be sac fly, that is. So it's just an ordinary flyout then for Wyatt Clark. Make that an F8. A line drive base hit to left field off of the bat of Caleb Olson. And it goes under the glove of the left fielder. Olson digging for 2. And he's going to slide head first in there with a 2-out double. Gavin Vig playing in left field. Kind of went under his glove. And the Astros have a runner in scoring position again. Looking to get a run back after Easton Healy left early on the sac fly. And
Pitcher number 27, Chris March.
if you're a runner at third, or just if you're trying to tag, you have to make sure that whoever makes the catch actually has full possession of the ball before he can take off. And that was the opposite of what happened in center field. Healy took off just a tad bit too early, resulting in not a double play, but that sequence of 2 outs. Runner takes off 0-2, and a called strike 3. Carson Hayes, absolutely tremendous. Through 4 innings of work,
No runs on 2 hits.
1 left on base. 4 complete from Starion Bank Field. It's 11-0. And Rockets leading going into the top of the 5th. We're going to close it out here on Magnitude Sports.
Looking for something handmade, unique, and full of personality? Mandy's of FargoND.com features creative gifts, home decor, accessories, and more. All inspired by family, creativity, and made with heart. Browse dozens of handmade creations, request custom colors or designs, and sign up for the newsletter. Visit MandysOfFargoND.com and discover something new today. MandysOfFargoND.com. Handmade, a little weird, totally wonderful.
When it's time for an oil change, you want service that's fast and trustworthy. Grease Monkey's certified technicians get you in and out in about 15 minutes, plus a complimentary 16-point safety check. No pressure, no surprises, just honest, manufacturer-recommended service. While we work, step out of the heat and relax in our air-conditioned lobby with a cold refreshment. Visit your local Grease Monkey for a quick, professional oil change you can feel good about.
A mercy rule watch is in effect as the Fargo Post 400 Rockets lead 11-0 after 4 complete from Starion Bank Field. Game 2 of this doubleheader between the Astros and the Rockets on Magnitude Sports. Tommy Fox with you from the rather cool press box here at Starion. Big thanks to our tremendous sponsors, Shields, Bell Bank, Doolittle's Woodfire Grill, Dakota Fins and Feathers, along with Play It Again Sports, Grease Monkey, and Mandy's of Fargo. New pitcher for the Fargo Post 400 Astros. Blaine Frazier taking over on the hill, as it was originally Chris Barch on the mound in relief. And now Blaine Frazier will be on the hill. He'll face Gavin Vig to start this 5th inning. Gavin Vig, he's 0 for 1 with a walk. He popped out to second his last time at the plate. First pitch of the inning is inside for ball 1, and off we go here in the 5th. A much better offensive day for the Rockets despite losing 14-9 in game 1. It was the ability to just kind of chip away at that 14-2 lead in game 1 was kind of the difference maker in how they've been able to just tack on runs here in this doubleheader. There's strike 2, it counts 2-2. Blaine Frazier against Gavin Vig. 2-2. Little bouncing ball foul. Two-two pitch skips in the turf and hits the netting for ball 3. And for reference, the Fargo Post 400 Rockets have scored in 7 consecutive innings spanning from game 1 to now. Shallow pop-up on the infield. Catch is made for out number 1. Gavin Vig pops out to second. Chris Barch playing at second with Blaine Frazier pitching. Pinch hitter for Hayden Halverson now. Sam Christofferson at the dish. He's ahead of the count 1-0. He lines a base hit up the middle. A loud base hit for Sam Christofferson. Attaboy, Sam. Nice solid hit to center field. Attacking a 1-0 pitch, and he's aboard with 1 gone. Here's Matt Horner. Horner, he's 0 for 1 with 2 walks here in this game. He's been the definition of just disciplined at the plate. Big cut and a miss. He got a piece of it, just barely. Oh, 1. Slow roller to the mound, could be 2. Pump fake to second, throw to second, thrown out to first, not in time. So Frazier may have been a little late on the transfer, perhaps just wanted a cleaner throw.
Pitcher number 25, Carson Hayes.
And that was probably the safest option, just to get 1 out. So Horner reaches on a fielder's choice, and Christofferson is retired at second. Now Carson Hayes, who's at the dish, might be kept in for the bottom of the fifth. We'll see. Pitch gets to the backstop. A wild pitch allows Horner to advance to second. That's kind of been a consistent theme here in this game. Few wild pitches here and there have kind of propelled the offense for the Rockets, but they've taken advantage regardless. A half swing by Carson Hayes. It's 1-1. Runner in scoring position for the Rockets. Good pitch that just missed on the inside. Carson Hayes 3 for 3 here in this game. 2-1. High fly ball in the air to deep left field. This is hit well. Backpedaling to the left fielder. He makes the catch. Jay Jorgensen backpedaling towards the fence in left field. He still made the grab, and that's out number 3.
No runs and a hit. No errors.
One runner left on base for the Rockets. Bottom of the fifth is around the corner. Mercy rule in effect. Rockets looking to end it when we come back.
Good sportsmanship. It will carry you further in life than sports. Growing up in North Dakota, I learned to respect my opponents, the coaches, and the officials. The values of fairness and teamwork carried me to the highest level of my sport. Carry yourself with dignity. Being gracious makes the losses easier and the victories that much sweeter. So when the lights on the playing field, the stage, or the gym floor dim, you'll always have pride in yourself.
Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or a night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate control hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more.
Potentially one last stand for the Fargo Post 400 Astros. They trail 11-0 to the Rockets, who did not score anything in the top of the fifth but have 10-plus runs. So if the Rockets can hang on to a lead that's 10 runs or more, this game will be over. Mind you, the Rockets were able to avoid losing via mercy rule in Game 1. We'll see if the Astros can do the same here in Game 2. Tommy Fox with you here on Magnitude Sports from Starion Bank Field in Fargo, North Dakota. Game 2 of 4 today. Game 2 featuring the Fargo Post 400 Astros and the Fargo Post 400 Rockets. New pitcher for the Rockets as Carson Hayes is done for the game. And perhaps for the day if the Rockets can close this out. Lexington Payne from the windup. First pitch curveball in there for strike one. Good pitch. Jay Jorgensen at the dish. He made a tremendous play. A solid play in left field, backpedaling towards the fence to make an inning-ending catch. Counts even at 1-1. Carson Hayes went 4 shutout innings, only giving up 3 hits. 1-1 pitches inside, counts 2-1. In the bottom of the fourth, Jackson Nedham had a chance to extend the inning, perhaps drive a run in, but he struck out looking. That was the last batter that Carson Hayes would face. Payoff pitch from Payne. Called strike 3. He bends a curveball on the outside corner for out number 1. Beautiful pitch. Here is Lucas Hogue. Change up. And a swing and a miss. Lucas Hogue reached on a walk. Second plate appearance here in game 2 as he takes the ball inside. Rockets scored 4 runs in the first, 2 in the second, 3 in the third, 2 in the fourth, and none in the fifth. 11 runs on 8 hits, only 1 error committed. Counts 1-2 on Hogue. Curveball drops in there for strike 3. Does that qualify as an eephus pitch? Oh my goodness. Back-to-back Ks from Lexington Payne. And the Rockets are 1 out away from their first win in their history. Here's Owen Pfeiffer. Counts 2-0. Carson Hayes went 4 innings, gave up 3 hits, 5 strikeouts, no runs, and 3 walks. Counts 3-0. .3-0 pitch in there for strike 1. .3-1 pitch, ground to the right side, played at first, the step on the bag, and there it is. The first win in Fargo Post 400 Rockets history. 11-0 is the final, as the Fargo Post 400 Rockets pick up their first win of the season in Game 2 of a doubleheader against the Fargo Post 400 Astros. The final out was Owen Pfeiffer. He grounded out to third, or check that, to first, to end the game here at Starion Bank Field. The post-game show is coming up around the corner. We'll take a look at some of the numbers and wrap a bow on the first half of Fargo Post 400 baseball here on this Monday at Starion Bank Field. So we'll step aside, look at the final numbers when we return here on Magnitude Sports.
Looking for something handmade, unique, and full of personality? Mandy's of FargoND.com features creative gifts, home decor, accessories, and more. All inspired by family, creativity, and made with heart. Browse dozens of handmade creations, request custom colors or designs, and sign up for the newsletter. Visit MandysOfFargoND.com and discover something new today. MandysOfFargoND.com. Handmade, a little weird, totally wonderful.
Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill is an experience that ignites your senses, featuring wood-fired rotisserie cooking. Grilling meat over an open flame creates that savory wood-roasted flavor, while the rotisserie rotation results in juicy and succulent meats. Doolittle's even has an outdoor fire pit that creates a relaxing setting to wine and dine for any occasion. Visit DoolittlesRestaurants.com for a full menu or to make a reservation. Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill, 2112 25th Street South in Fargo, or call ahead at 701-478-2200.
Welcome to the post-game show here on Magnitude Sports. Game 2 belongs to the Fargo Post 400 Rockets, their first win in their history as they take down the Fargo Post 400 Astros in Game 2 of this conference doubleheader. Tommy Fox with you here from Starion Bank Field in Fargo, North Dakota. Well, it was long overdue for the Fargo Post 400 Rockets. They started the season 0-4 after a 14-9 loss in Game 1 of this doubleheader, and they responded in a big way. The fewest amount of runs they gave up was 0, and it was today against the Fargo Post 400 Astros. A big reason why was their pitching. An absolutely stellar performance from right-hander Carson Hayes. He's the winning pitcher for today's game, going 4 innings, giving up 3 hits, striking out 5, and only walking 3 batters. The hitting was also tremendous for the Rockets here today, scoring 4 runs in the first inning of play, while scoring 2 runs in the second, 3 in the third, 2 in the fourth. They scored none in the fifth, but it wouldn't matter because they're already up by enough to perhaps force a mercy rule, and they did. Just tremendous hitting, including from the aforementioned Carson Hayes. He went 3 for 4 today with 3 singles. He didn't knock any RBIs in, but still a solid performance hitting-wise and pitching for Carson Hayes. So, again, tremendous job from him and just the entire team for the Fargo Post 400 Rockets. Micah Chase 2 for 2 with an RBI today. Hudson Halverson, a 2 RBI day for him, as he was 1 for 2 for the Fargo Post 400 Rockets. For the Fargo Post 400 Astros, it was just one of those games where they couldn't get anything going. The pitching for the Rockets was too strong, as the Rockets only used 2 pitchers. They really didn't need to go deeper into their bullpen as they did in Game 1. Carson Hayes, again, 4 innings pitched, and then Lexington Payne added the finishing touches, 1 inning pitched and 2 strikeouts on the afternoon. For the Fargo Post 400 Astros, they started the game with Jackson Nedham. He's given the loss. He went 1 1/3 innings, gave up 2 hits, 6 runs, 5 of them were earned. He walked 5, he struck out 1 batter. Owen Pfeiffer was in for him in relief. He went 2 1/3 inning, gave up 4 hits, 5 runs, all of them earned, and he walked 2. And then Chris Barch only pitched the 3rd inning of relief. He gave up 1 hit and 1 walk. And finally, Blaine Frazier, the final relief pitcher of the day for the Astros in Game 2. He went 1 full inning of relief, giving up 1 hit and nothing else in the box score. So that's a look at the final numbers from this game. The Fargo Post 400 Rockets are now 1-4 on the season, while the Fargo Post 400 Astros dropped to 2-3. So both teams, they split the doubleheader, and it's going to be a beautiful day for some more baseball here at Starion Bank Field. Coming up for the Fargo Post 400 Astros, they'll be taking on Perham's 14U team on Thursday. And for the Fargo Post 400 Rockets, it's still kind of to be determined at this moment. But, of course, we'll keep you up to date all across our socials for Magnitude Sports. But for the time being, I'm Tommy Fox, repeating the final score for Game 2 of this doubleheader. It was the Fargo Post 400 Rockets taking down the Fargo Post 400 Astros 11-0. The Rockets pick up their first win in history. We'll step aside for the time being as the second half of games features the Fargo Post 400 Comets and the Jamestown Blues. That'll be all right here on Magnitude Sports.
The preceding has been a presentation of Magnitude Sports. Follow Magnitude Sports online by searching Magnitude TV Plus on X, Facebook, Instagram, and YouTube for broadcast updates, schedule changes, sports highlights, and much more. Thanks for watching Magnitude Sports. To support this channel, simply like, comment, and subscribe. That's how you serve, stand, and score.